Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping up the bay. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping up the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne in this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge
I'm
me.
also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolate Confucius, the Black Moses to deliver, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. In case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I'll be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. A veteran in this game. We got a great show for you today. We're going to talk about men's and women's inferiority complex, how one inferiority complex affects another in the modern dating and relationship landscape. We have men and women speaking on inferiority complexes, two women talking about the inferiority complex, one woman talking about inferiority complexes in men, and one woman talking about inferiority complexes in women. This is going to probably clear up a lot of the issues that people have in the dating and romantic marketplace. So hopefully you can buckle your seatbelt and enjoy this particular 4-hour podcast. We're going to get you through your workday with the best edutainer here on YouTube, bar none. So for the West Coast people, welcome. You're just waking up. And on the East Coast, we're going to get you to the afternoon and to the evening of your workday. And we got Crime and Law CGA. A woman deletes both of her parents and hides their body in the house for 5 years. We have Doom and Gloom CGA talking about the housing market. Again, some rookie mistakes that people are making. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Also, Rachel Rizz. A man gets frustrated and angry trying to pick up linglings in Thailand. All right, we got that coming up. And a much, much more Rachel Rizz. And a whole great show. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me. PayPal.me Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can also hit the like button as you enter in today's stream. We love a 50% like ratio, but it would be better if we got damn near 100%. All right, so we got Gorditas going on here because it's Tuesday. Gordita and Chiquita's coming up. You got Gorditas and Chiquitas, but for your slow Tuesday pleasures and all of that in the bag of chips. So it should be fun. It should be fun. And I'm missing a tab here. I have a tab missing. I'm trying to click on, and I found it finally. I was like, I can't get to the contributors to today's show. All right, but I got to get to the contributors to today's show. By the way, catch up on all my live streams. My live streams are great. NGN says, can you explain how and why non-wealthy people will buy and be flashy with expensive things like jewelry? Jewelry?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
While
that.
still living in poor, non-gated communities, he says, do they do it to show that they're not scared and real to their community, or is it just stupidity? Well, I mean, a lot of people think bright, shiny objects do make you appear to be wealthy. All right, but it doesn't make sense in the grand scheme of things, but not to say I haven't done anything like that. But yes, it makes you appear inferiority complex. It makes you appear that you have money, available money. So yes, you're going to wear flashy objects, even though you don't have anywhere safe to store them. And you have poor people around you that will be likely to rob you. So it is a inferiority complex for sure. Trying to impress people that don't even like you. So a lot of that is going on. Of course, people in these communities tend to idolize people like pimps and scammers and drug dealers who are able to afford those items. And I think somebody talked about this. I can't remember who it was, but I played a video of, and I talked about this. I think it was Wallow or Gilly talking about on the Breakfast Club, talking about how women who chose to date those guys kind of made guys want to pursue being a pimp, a scammer, or a drug dealer, wear big gold chains and get gold teeth. So it was, I know people are going to say he blamed women, but yes, he was saying women were choosing the hot women, the hotties were choosing those type of guys. And then that made guys want to do stuff like that. So yeah, there's a bigger story related to that. Shout out to Wallow. And I've said something similar. That in some communities, their choice in men, the top women's choice in men, do make those men pursue dangerous avenues like gangbanging. Like if the gangbangers are being chosen by the top quality women, guess what guys are going to do? They're going to gangbang. Gangbang. Speaking of gangbang. Speaking of gangbang. Shout out to our brother Gadio. Shout out to you. Hey, coach. I couldn't agree with you more on your take on mentors and trainers. I have a trainer at age 29, not because I need one, but my trainer helps push me to my limits and learn more about how to optimize my performance in the gym, which saves me time having to learn it on my own. Yep. I mean, listen, I worked in fitness for a long time, and a lot of my clients hired me, number one, to help them with their fitness goals. Number two, for accountability, to show up. All right. You have somebody that you're accountable for to show up. You've paid money. You put skin in the game. So you have to show up at a certain time, and that'll make you more likely to go to the gym as opposed to, I'm not going to go to the gym today. And number three, they never had to think about putting a workout plan together. That's what they paid me for. So all they had to do was show up with the willingness to be able to get through the program. So, I want a lot of people to, for men, I mean, this is a step up. I mean, I know we're just trying to figure out how to pay rent here at the end of the month.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
But the next step up, I'm trying to, have you guys noticed I'm trying to elevate men in their mindset, but a lot of guys, they get stagnant. We don't need all this. They think I'm selling to them, which I am. But yeah, a lot of guys don't realize that the best performers in our world today all have coaches. And the next level up is monetizing people to be able to assist you, because we can't do it all. We can't do it all together. We can't do it all alone. I mean, I've been doing YouTube all by myself, and I'm finally getting to the point where I'm like, I can't do this by myself. I can't be the king of content and the king of kings by myself, which means in effect, I do have to put money where I don't necessarily want to put it. All right. But I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. So funds got to go to a place where I can be the best possible creator. And that means I got to hire people to do tasks that are preventing me from actually being good, right? I have to go to sleep and going, damn, I got to make thumbnails. You know, like sometimes I'm like, I don't want to make them. And then, you know, it would be better for me to hire somebody to do it. Same thing with my editor. The editor extraordinaire, Coach Junior. You guys know him if you follow Instagram, but he handles all of that shit. Now I got to put the content out. All right. So yes, man, the team is being developed and I'm looking for an advanced editor now. All right. In advance. I don't want no ninjas trying out. All right. If you're on my mailing list, you're going to get some notifications on locals, my mailing list on Patreon, Money Mindset, advanced editor, looking for one. All right, not no motherfucking peon. You ninja, if you ain't even got a computer, don't volunteer. But yes, the team is being formatted right now. Personal assistant actually had to hire. I mean, it's going on. It's going on. I got to be the best of the best. If I want to be the best, I got to have a good team around me with the support of you guys in this particular platform. With that being said, shout out to Gotti O, hiring a coach. I know, man. I used to be a fitness trainer, man. I'm going to tell you, fitness trainers are worth their weight in gold because you have to be accountable to that fitness trainer. All right. So you got to show up and all of that in a bag of Chips Ahoy. All right. What are we doing here? We got some other contributors to today's show. It is Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. It's Ronnie Brown in the building. And he says, today is my birthday. Hello. Hello. Today is my birthday. He says, got me a JUCO lined up tonight. I mean, JUCO's on your birthday. That is a treat for you, man. That is a treat. All right. Every time my birthday, I have two things, a JUCO and an Ace of Spades, a bottle of Ace of Spades. All right. And sometimes it gets poured all over the JUCO. So it is what it is. But normally I have a shower somewhere. All right. Where she can shower off and go to her next appointment. All right, it is what it is. Shout out to Ronnie. Got him lined up. Joshua Moon says, married ninjas and cohabitation ninjas net worth is flatter than a flatback. Price is wrong. It's all about what you want out of this life. You know what I mean? You want a girlfriend? You need a girl who's mine, all mine. They need a girlfriend. But that girlfriend is not going to help you build. Preston, you says women have sex, babies, and relationships with the wrong men. So what's the incentive to be the right man? The cleanup man. What is the incentive? I actually asked that and posed that question to men. Okay, what incentive do women have by being the good girl? Like, what incentive do women have by being the good girl? And I say the same. We've been saying the same about men. Like, what's the point of me working hard all the way into my mid-30s, saving, scrimping, scraping, not scrambling and scraping, scrimping and scraping. All right, being the right guy, only to wait till 35 and 40 for these washed up women to come up and be like, we could be a power couple. After they done fucked the whole NBA All-Star team. All right, like, no, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't see the point in this. All right, so what I tell men is, now go back to the JUCO. Go back and get you a young girl. All right, at least to put hands on hips. All right, why work so hard to get an overweight woman? Telling you, man. That's how dudes get treated out here. Oh, you got your life together. You got a house. Your credit's good. All right, you have a bank account. You're a gentleman. You're generous. You're a good man. Yeah. You know what? I'll do you a favor. I'll take you. I'll take it off your hands. I know you ain't got no better options than me. All right. And you can be the stepdaddy to this booger nose kid. All right. Look at him picking boogers over there. That 8-year-old. He needs a male mentor. By the way, you got all this time to get your life right. How about you mentor this old snotty nose, crump snatching ass, future criminal ass ninja that spent his life in daycare since he was 6 months old? All right. There he is right there. I don't think so, ma'am. No, you washed up. All right. I need something in the range of about 19 to 24. Anybody? We're going to talk about that later. All right. We're going to talk about that later. Shout out to John D. Down says doing math with CGA and abacus is mandatory. Shout out to you. All right, the boy Wonder says, woulda loved to see you face Yada. Yada Awakening. Shout out to Yada Awakening. That old, well, all right. I won't say anything negative. What is he in jail? What happened? Why can't I face him? All right, why can't I face him? Shout out to Yada Awakening, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I know what he's trying to do. He knows what's up. He's not a sincere individual. He's not a sincere individual. So it's not even a point in trying to figure it out. Like, he would never have a honest discussion. He would just sit up there with his glasses on indoors, his sunglasses, and smile and be charming. He learned from Louis Farrakhan, if you guys don't know. He's a charming guy. He's a charmer. I know these archetypes, so it's not even worth sitting across from people like that because they have no intention of being genuine. All right, they just want to smile. You know, they just want to be charming and say things that are basic bullet points to get other normies excited. It's not a debate. All right, you guys got to understand. He debated Anton. Oh, I saw that. Yep, he debated that. Again, how did it end up? Shit show. Shit show. I think I saw portions of that, and it's like, dude, I don't know, man. But listen, I don't know. I'm not the best person to try to develop content through debate and beef. I know people watch it, but you guys know I was listening to Fat Joe. You guys know Fat Joe, the BX. Fat Joe. Fat Joe was talking about how beef cost him $20 million. All right, I'm of the opinion that yes, you will get Mickey Mouse individuals, people with low attention spans, people that don't want to listen to anything that is in depth, or so you will get Mickey Mouse people to like you, and your subscribers may go up. But I don't think you get paid from beef. I don't think you get paid from debates. I've yet to see people get paid from a debate. All right. All right, most of it is just entertaining Mickey Mouse ninjas. All right, but beef and debate, I don't see it. I don't see any particular gain in doing it. And as you guys know, I do it well, but it's not something that I do. And I wouldn't do it without a moderator. That's the other thing. I'm like, I want a moderator. But yeah, going to war costs money. So I'm not just going to go at people just to go at them. I've never had that in this space. I've never had that feeling like I want to talk to people. In fact, I've been on this platform for 7 years. I probably shared my screen like 20 times in 7 years, and I've been almost here every day. All right, I probably only share my screen 20 times. So I've never really had the idea even putting other people on the screen with me. All right, no. It's not something that I've reached out to people about. I thought was entertaining. In fact, anytime I've done it and shared screen with people, the viewership plummeted. The viewers plummeted. Now, some people do find you through other people, so I understand that. But I've never really gone out of my way to try to share my screen with other people. It just does. It seems like a waste to me. All right. I try to be the best I can be and give the information, and other people slow me down because they're talking. Then they talk for 5 minutes, and then I'm like, okay. What is my role in this? And then I start talking to move the conversation back and forth. But then people are like, oh, you cut him off. I was like, he was talking for 5 minutes straight. I'm like, I'm just sitting here like this. Oh, yeah, well, I know we already talked about that. Can we move the conversation to the next? Oh, let him talk. I'm like, if you want to hear him talk, go watch his motherfucking channel or her. I'm not about to sit here and be like, I ain't gonna let nobody talk for no 2 minutes straight. All right. That shit is ridiculous. All right. I'm here to interview or be interviewed. All right. It's gonna be one of them. But ain't nobody about to sit up here and filibuster. Yeah. Yeah. No, fuck that. All right. All right. Motherfuckers be like, you talking while he talking. I'm like, nah, nigga, no. All right, anyway. I'm a talker, so I ain't going to sit here and get no other talker sitting here and watch me listening. All right, anyway, look. Did I get all the contributors, the earlier contributors to today's show? All right, yeah, we did. Yeah, and people be excited when they get on a bigger channel. They be like, I'm about to get my, Another thing people do is they think their subscribers are going to go up if they collab with a bigger channel. And that's not how YouTube works. All right, you might at tops get 1,000 subs from a YouTube collab. I mean, give or take. But people think if they collab with someone, their subscribers are going to go up to almost the level, like they're going to get a boost, a mega boost. Like they're at 10,000 subs or 12,000 or 20,000 subs. And then overnight, they're going to have 50,000 subs. That's not how it works. I'm going to tell you that right now. If you're a person listening to me and you want to build your channel, you better build that shit brick by brick. All right. But at best, you might get 1,000, maybe 2,000 extra subs over the course of that entire thing. And so you're going to have to do a hell of a lot of collabs. Not one ain't going to get it. All right. So anyway, I'm not wasting my time with all that shit. But anyway, we got a great show. And you know what time it is. It is time for some Gorditas on your screen. And we're going to give you the original Gordita. All right, let's give you the original Gordita, the Gordita Supreme of the show. Here it is right here. Let's go ahead and put her up on your screen. All right, I missed this girl right here. She was our original Gordita.
What's the question?
What's your body count?
What?
What's your body count?
Body count? 260, I'm not gonna lie.
No, not your body count.
What do you mean?
How many?
Three. Oh no, she's way more lightweight than I am.
Ma'am, how many bodies have you had sex with?
Oh, no, I can't count that.
Oh.
No, I cannot. Let's just say it's more than the 10 fingers, okay?
Oh, yes. Look at them El Paso, San Antonio Gorditas. I love both of them right there. All right, I'll take the cousin too. And the cousin trying to speak. Did you say more than 10 chubby fingers? Let's just say it's more than the 10 fingers, okay? All right, okay. All right, with your nasty ass, you nasty girl. What?
How many bodies have you had sex with?
Oh, no, I can't count that.
Oh, really? With them big ass bifocals on, you can't count that. All right? Yeah, look at that chin. All right? She talking about she can't count that hot. Really? Look at that chin. Oh, my goodness. Does your chin wobble when you talk? Does your chin wobble while you... And look at them meat hooks right there. Who was smashing that? All right? Who was down bad? All right? She said, I'm not going to lie, 260.
Oh.
No, I cannot.
Look at them big... Ooh, she cute, too. I could put something... I could put some on her toothpaste. I could let... yeah. Well, anyway, that's kind of nasty, man. I know here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Let's just say it's more than the 10 fingers, though.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh,
what's the question?
What? Okay. More than the 10 fingers, you say. You nasty girl. She been a nasty girl. She been a nasty girl. All right. Oh, my goodness. El Paso, Texas finest. All right. Speaking of El Paso, Texas, let's go to Phoenix, Arizona's finest here. Here we go right here. Look at this right here. Oh, Torta. Torta Supreme. Oh, my goodness. Let's see what she has to say.
My name is Juicy, and I'm from Arizona, and I'm trying to make it big in the industry.
Oh, no. Damn, she just got finished turning tricks. Look at this right here. Jesus. All right, you want to make it big in the industry? Is that a cross on your check? Oh, my goodness. Look at these flabby, saggy waggies. Look at this fupa print.
My name is Juicy, and I'm from Arizona, and I'm trying to make it big in the industry.
Yeah, man. Hey, feminism doesn't help everybody. I'm going to tell you that. Ladies, when they talk about feminism, I'll be like, y'all be leaving mad women behind right here. All right, ain't enough feminism about to help this out. And she do got her feet out. All right, feminism leaves a lot behind. All right, it only takes 10% of women forward here. But, oh, wait. How much? 40 bucks. 40? 30. All right, 30 bucks. Look at them Bowsers. All right, goodness gracious. All right, we got Gorditas out here, and we got Chiquitas. So let's pump that music, and let's get some Gorditas and Chiquitas on your screen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, mas. All right, yes. Me gusta. Te gusta. Hello. Chiquita. Pretty feet. Bonita. Hey. K Linda, oh, yes. Morena, Boricua, hey. Dominicana, me. Hello. Hello. Let's go. They built with plastic and BBLs. Damn, yo, headlights on. Maria, Vanessa, Veronica, Chiquita, Bonita, Gordita, and Torta, Suprema. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Oh my goodness. Right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, let's let it wave. Oh, yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Get them football prints going crazy. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Look at him. He done went to heaven. Hello. Look at that Gordita. Goodness gracious. Look at that Gordita. All right, I want to run it up her Duke shoe real quick. Let's go, Chiquita Supreme. Yes. Oh, my Costa Rica chica. My Costa Rica chica. Oh, yes. Let's go. Wow. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. Unbelievable. Look at that saddlebags. Oh my goodness. That is a monster right there. Holy mackerel. Yes, we got Gorditas around here eating donuts. She don't give a F. Man, boy, them bigger than my head right there. Look at that fupa print going crazy. Yes. Okay. Hey, Costa Rica chica. Costa Rica Chiquita. She definitely looked like she got pretty feet. I guarantee you she got pretty feet right there. All right, I don't want no chiclet toes either. Let's go. Ah, Mamacita moving. Hey, moving and grooving. She got them feet moving. Get it, girl. Hey. Torta season is here. Get you something that's warm. Hey, look, get you a torta. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boy, oh boy.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, yes, get you a torta on Tuesday. Yes, indeed. It's a great day. Look at that fupa print. She grabbing it, and watch these toddies. Look at these monsters. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. Oh, Torta's behaving badly there. Look at them nasty girls. She said there's something gushy and wet up in there, that monster down there. Oh, woo-wee.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man, I'm going to tell you, it's crazy. We didn't even get to all of my clips here. Let me see, what did I leave out? I left out a couple. Okay, yeah, I left out a couple. Don't worry about it. All right, we'll save them for the next show. Those tortas here. This is the one I definitely left out right here.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
Oh man!
Oh, the humanity.
Look at that! Oh, Jesus, man! I tell you.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Ooh-wee.
Come on, man.
Wow, look at that thing right there wobbling and shake it. Don't break it. Boy, them shorts are painted on. Them shorts are painted on right there. That would be a long night. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's going to be a long ass night. Or it's going to be a big old pulse nut clarity. I'm not going to be able to handle it. I'm going to be like, what did I do to myself? All right, yeah, your type of girl, huh? Yeah, just y'all some nasty boys, I tell you, man. The nasty boys are in the house. Shout out to our mother, Mark D. Holy mackerel. Let's ring the bell.
I'm Rizz.
Mark Darden.
I'm Rizz.
Mark Darden.
I'm Rizz.
Hey, man, type Mark D in the chat. No pause right there. Type Mark in the chat. Shout out to Mark for the triple sponsorship early in the morning. He says, shout out to the coach gang. I had a great weekend living the free agent lifestyle in Cleveland and Toronto, going to the ALCS, a Maple Leafs game in an amusement park, Keep up the great work. Shout out to you, man. Mark is in the building. Thank you, sir, man. You're sponsoring and supporting where other men cannot and won't. All right, until they really see the light here. Getting to the next level of the free agent lifestyle. Get the book. All right, we're teaching men how to prioritize their life, treat themselves like a king out here because you deserve it. We're going to talk about this inferiority complex coming up here where a lot of men are stuck. All right, I admit I was stuck at one point, but we all got to get unstuck. That is the purpose that we're here every day, is to get you unstuck, and ladies, you too. All right, but ladies ain't listening to me right now.
And that's
Shout out to Mark D out there, man, enjoying his life as a free agent. That's the level you got to get to. There's levels to this shit. Shout out to Jeff, the producer in the building. Jeff, the producer, I appreciate you for your daily contributions, sir. All right, your daily contributions. We're trying to get you unstuck here because it's easy to get stuck. It's easy to be like, woe is me and all of these hoes. It's easy to do that. That's the easy way. Those days are over. I mean, you could be there. They're still there. But we're trying to get you unstuck. Kaylin says, what's up, coach? Women can't handle the fact that men are designed to be superior to them, yet we still work harder than them, and they'll always complain. Feminism has effed up their minds and has created so much jealousy on their end. Well, Kaylin, you're ahead of the show. All right, a woman is basically going to say as much. All right, she's going to say as much about where women are. And here's the thing. We're going to use the phrases and words like better, superior, inferior. And do not get your panties in a bunch. There's levels to this shit. And simply, some people are more superior than others. They're built for this shit. They're built to last. Some people are not built for this. And it is evident where we're going here. And you're going to hear and see a lot of people become uncomfortable about the word superior and inferior and say, well, I don't want to say it's inferior. No, you inferior. You're less than. It's okay. It's okay. So yes, they can't handle that fact, and that's affecting a lot of people in the dating marketplace. That's severely affecting people. All right, but the funny thing is, when it's time for a man to be a man, they want him to be superior. They want him to do things like lead and pay the most money, and they want him to work longer and outlet. It is what it is. All right, with that being said, it's time to get into today's show. We're going to talk about Doom and Gloom CGA. That's what's next. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, let me get my tab up. Let's get my tab up. There's my tab right there, Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's talk about this housing situation. You guys know me and my battle with people to understand what they're getting into, signing death contracts or mortgages or contracts to the death. A lot of people don't know how this thing works. And of course, most people that they learn from aren't people that looking out for their best interest. And we've also heard that a lot more women are buying more houses as single women than there are single men buying houses. I said this is going to be a recipe for disaster. This is more feminism promoting it as a dub, and it's going to end up being an L. With that being said, here's something that I talked about is happening right in front of us. It says the lucky few Gen Z and millennials who broke into the housing market feel trapped in their starter homes. Of course. Shout out to the people that have actually done well with their houses. They have pride in ownership and they pay their bills on time and they get the best value out of their home. A lot of people, I told you, I worked in real estate for many years. All right. And a lot of people make dumb decisions. All right. And they make decisions that they're going to regret later on, especially when they rush or they use emotions. Most people emotionally shop, and particularly this is why it's going to hamper women. But of course, it says right here, that they're forced, they said right here, many Gen Z and millennials today are forced to rent or live with their parents because of the sheer amount of money that they need to have here in the housing marketplace. But Americans that are finally able to enter the housing marketplace feel barred from re-entry. All right, it says right there, they feel trapped in their starter homes. One thing that I said was going to happen, and it certainly did, is people rushed to buy houses when they had a good flow of money coming out of the Trump administration, going into COVID. People had a lot of money and they were working from home and they didn't spend money on frivolous things that they did in order to commute to work. And so people rushed to buy houses at low interest rates. I don't think we'll ever see these rates again, but they went to buy the houses. But when they bought the house, they bought them for way more money than they were worth. All right, because there was a buyer's market. So they overpaid for the house. Now, since they overpaid for the house, they're now coming into a marketplace where the rates were significantly high. They couldn't make a move. And I said, that's one of the reasons why you have to watch out in timing the housing market, is because you might get stuck in that house. Meaning that if you take a job across country, you might not be able to sell it. I know many people that have been in that situation. Or you might want to sell it and upgrade and go to a bigger house, but you can't because there's no buyers. The interest rates are too high. Now, the interest rates are starting to be lowered, but they're never going to get at the historic low they were in 2020 and 2021. However, they're going to start to lower, but you overpaid for that house. Are that many people going to buy that much house? Well, Kamala Harris wins. She's going to give everybody $25,000, which might even raise the price of that house to what it's actually worth. So what will happen is you will get stuck in that house. You're going to get stuck in that house. All right. So right now, if you can't get, because a lot of people overpay for their house. I know people think, oh, these houses are going to come down in price. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to come down in price. But as these interest rates decline, yes, people are going to be willing to sell their house. But if you overpay for that house, it's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose. So you might be looking at it going, I think I can get X amount of dollars for it. I paid X amount of dollars for it at the height of the marketplace, but now they're trapped. They're trapped. And this was supposed to be a starter home. I mean, I used to argue this point here on the Blue Chip Mindset, and people would thought I was crazy. But I've seen this before. I mean, listen, I've been through several housing markets. I've seen this play out. I can't predict where things are going, but I can make obvious assumptions. And when I assume, I'm usually right. People are going to be stuck there. They're going to be stuck. And listen, they'll get unstuck eventually. It might take another 5-10 years, right? But they're definitely upside down. They're not going to get the price that they got on that mortgage. They're not getting that price. So then they're going to be stuck. So this is where people are. And now if you have extra resources, you'll probably be able to get another house and maybe rent that one out. All right. And use that as a rental property. But I don't think people are in that condition. They're not in that shape. But I've been saying that for a long time. And I don't think the housing market is going to come down in price. I don't think so either. All right. It ain't coming down. People think, oh, they're going to collapse and we're going to be buying up homes and snapping up these homes. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. This is guys. Yesterday's prices are not today's prices. Yesterday's prices are not today's prices. All right. So anyway, all right. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. All right. Anyway, man, look, man, I'm sorry to say I was right. Yes, once again, and I'm also right on this one. Look at this article by the Wall Street Journal.
New world order.
Take a look at this. Again, more feminism, more of that inferiority complex affecting the mindset of these people that ain't going to be able to cut it. I'm sorry. What does this article say? You see those three fine, fabulous muskrats? It says right here, they bought homes with their friends and now they want out. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Co-owners faced tough choices on how to exit arrangements they entered with friends during the pandemic. Remember I told you single women buying homes is going to be a disaster? All right, because they're more like, this is what they're doing. They're buying, oh, this will be a nice fancy house. But then guess what? Priorities change, lifestyles change, and now they want out. I told you. Man, listen.
You big dummy.
It all sounds great until reality hits. Same thing with relationships. Reality hits. Oh, now how do I get out of this? First of all, you got to have somebody else buy you out. This is probably not going to be one of these three. One of these three is not going to be able to buy you out of your arrangement, right? So you want to sell a portion of your house, right? You guys are all roomy and comfortable. You want to sell a portion of your house. Let me see what this article says. All right, this ain't going to work. All right, Wall Street Journal added again right there. Buying homes with your friend, the dream proposition. All right, we'll make it work, girl. We're going to do it. Essentially, what's going to happen is, in this scenario, is that one person's going to want out, but nobody's going to be able to buy her out. And they can't sell the house. Oh, no. They can't sell the house. So this is going to end in friction. People are going to be having hard feelings related to this, and it's going to be tough to get them out. Why is my Wall Street Journal not signed in? I'm really concerned about this. All right, because I want to read the article. Let me make sure I'm signed into the mother sucker. Oh, you know what? I know what happened. All right, I'm on a different browser. Why won't it let me sign in? I want to see what the hell they talking about. All right, but yeah, it's what's happening. It's what's happening. People do this all the time, man. I see people doing this. All right, this guy has something to say related to this mortgage versus rent. The old conversation about it's cheaper. I'd rather pay my rent than someone else's rent. That's all kind of old hat. Same thing. It's cheaper to buy than it is to rent. Old hat. These things have been proven to be absolutely false in most cases. I mean, unless you live in Kansas City or some shit like that. But this guy says right here, owning a home costs money. It costs money. So we always say, well, my mortgage is this versus the rent is that. That is not the most accurate way to determine what's cheaper, because you're going to work for that house. So you don't just own that house and pay the mortgage and it just sits there. Everybody knows a water heater goes out, a roof leaks. All right, you have a pest control issue. You got to put elbow grease, landscaping, anything you need to do in terms of repair and maintenance. It is a great cost, and that should be added into the cost of owning the home. When you rent, you pay none of those. You pay for nothing. All right, that's all covered in your rent. So let's see what this guy has to say right here versus owning and renting.
A home costs money. It's not free when you own a home. Understand that it's not rent versus mortgage. Sometimes it's mortgage versus freedom, because people are stupid when they say it's mortgage versus rent. And if you look at the paperwork, you don't actually fucking own the house. You're going to pay 4 times more for it by the time you've paid off the mortgage. And technically, the bank owns the house, because the bank's using your house to go borrow even more money out in the ecosystem. So you don't own it. You're a fucking battery for the mortgage company. You're paying that. You're working for the bank. Just be honest about it. At least understand it. Don't go into it thinking you're owning it. You may own it later. Assuming you pay the mortgage off in 30 years, most people die in the house they finally own at 65.
Oh,
right? And then what happens? We've got 2 kids, because this is the other argument. Well, I'm doing it for my kids. I bought a house. I'm doing it for my kids. I'm doing a job I hate to pay the mortgage, to work for the bank, to own the house so that my kids have a better life, which is beautiful. Sounds beautiful. It's a fucking lie as well. Because what actually happens in the reality, the economics reality, right? Most people don't own a home in a trust because it's expensive to run a trust system. They own it in their own name. That's how the banks want it as well, because they can take it off you in your own name. So what happens when you die is inheritance tax in most countries, especially England, 45%. So that house that your parents have managed to pay off, if they have managed to pay it off, and haven't got a mortgage to pay for your fucking university education that you didn't need, let's assume they actually kept it pure and managed to get out of debt. You've got the deposit
they don't.
for the very house your parents have just died in. You have to spend the next 30 years paying that fucking mortgage. It's a treadmill.
Most people don't take the parents' house. I mean, you are seeing a lot of parents selling their house back to their kids. See, these things where you used to have old staples where you could pass your house on to your kids and they'll keep it. Most of the time, the kids don't want the house. Number 1, it's outdated. Number 2, you have to do a lot of rehab and conditioning. Number 3, the parents might not have paid it off. They refinanced it, or they might have had a debt burden, or they might have reverse mortgaged it. All right, because they got over leveraged and they didn't have enough for retirement, which is, there's pros and cons to home ownership. I want people to realize the pros and cons. I'm not saying one's better than the other. All right, I always say there's trade-offs. All right, but what people do is they say this is better than that. All right, now it's better than that depending on who you are. All right. Depending on who you are. But I say, always say there's pros and cons. Always say there's trade-offs. And my argument is people say you're done for renting. No, you're not. All right, you're not. I mean, you have less flexibility. You can't borrow against your house. You can't get a HELOC. I mean, there's a whole bunch of things you can't do. But there's a whole bunch of things that will imprison you by home ownership. So we look at it on the money mindset as opposed to pros and cons. Okay, it might be better for you to rent in many cases. All right. Now, same thing as all of these ideas about legacy and passing on your home to your kids. Dude, they're not. The people are not. They're not doing that at the rates they're doing it. But if you want to get into having some money and building some long-term futures, many people can do it through real estate. Real estate's one of the best ways to do this. But you got to do it right. All right. Now, there's examples of people doing it exactly wrong. All right. They're doing it wrong. All right. Because everybody tells them it's cheaper to own. All right, but you will find that it's not that much cheaper. It's not that much cheaper when you have the time. You're going to be at Lowe's every weekend and fucking Home Depot. So you guys got to figure out what you want. And my job is to be able to educate you and look at both options in a pragmatic way, as opposed to looking at it emotionally. All right. Well, you don't own it. Well, you don't own it at all either. You'll own it over time. All right. But a lot of people are reverse mortgaging their homes. A lot of people are upside down, up to debt in their eyeballs, and they got to work for their home. You're going to work for that home. You're going to work for that home. For me, I love flexibility. I love to be able to pick up and move. All right. I love that shit. I love it. I live for it. I don't have any regrets by picking up and move. Now, later on in my life, I started getting into home purchases. I purchased a home back in the day, but it was a piece of shit home. All right. It wasn't worth it. It was a headache. All right. It was a headache. It was it was in another state that it hasn't appreciated in price in ever. All right. So, but there's trade-offs to everything. And we always try to get men to not look for solutions, but to look for trade-offs. Pros and cons. What are you willing to live with? What are you not willing to live with? And there's no perfect decision. That's the money mindset. All right. Yep. We always tell you. And a lot of people don't know. I worked in the mortgage and real estate industry. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. They get in there and then all of a sudden they miss a couple of payments and they lose their home. All right. A lot of people are in that situation now. Speaking of losing your home, Gen X on Doom and Gloom. Let's get to the Gen Xers. Gen Xers, we're up. We're the new boomers. Gen Xers are the new boomers. It looks like this video is going to talk about hitting the limit on credit cards for Gen X, most likely maxed out on their credit cards. Oh, no. And most of these are going to be women, just so you guys know. The calm before the storm.
Those that Gen Xers in their 40s and 50s, I thought they were millennials. Are those you know what? I give up. Are more likely than any other age group. Well, that's Gen Z.
All right, so you see how hard it is to read on live air. All right, I'm not the only one. All right, reading is difficult online, especially when you're using a teleprompter. I could do his show, so he's struggling. Yes, here we go.
This morning shows that Gen Xers in their 40s and 50s, I thought they were millennials. Are those you know what? I give up. Are more likely than any other age group. Well, that's Gen Z. Okay, I got it. More likely than any other age group to be maxed out on a credit card in the past 2.5 years, and it's not on low-income borrowers hitting the limit. High earners are also maxing out. Sharon Epperson joins us now with more. Okay, 40s and 50s.
Yes, I'll tell you about the generations in just
Tell me about the Z and the millennials and where we all fit in.
You got it. Okay. You got it. You know, this new Bankrate survey of more than 3,000 cardholders found that overall 1 in 5 or 20% had spent up to the credit limit they had on a card at some point between March 2022, when the Fed started raising interest rates, and the second week of September of this year before they began lowering rates. Meanwhile, the percentage of Gen Xers, those ages 44 to 59, who maxed out their cards in that time was far higher, 27%. That's more than millennials, baby boomers, or Gen Z. Across the board, inflation was the main reason for relying on their credit card for basic expenses. And being a caregiver is also contributing to Gen X being tapped out. Nearly.
All right. And so here it is right there. Gen Xers tend to have, maybe do they have kids over, yeah, well, a lot of these are older parents, right? You had kids late into your 30s or mid 30s. Now you got kids under 18 tapped out. You also have the complex with Gen X where you have children over 18 but still dependent. You have Gen Z and young millennial Zoomers, and they still are not going to be economically viable to support themselves in this high rent, economy. And also, you probably have aging boomer parents that you might have to caregive for as well. Gen X is at the brink. And of course, a lot of these are going to probably be women. When you look at this data and break it down, they're talking about 70% of them are going to be where women lie. This is why when I look at Gen X women, they're simply not an option for me, because I know they're not in the best. They're not in the best position. All right. They thought they were going to ride that corporate job all the way out to CEO, and now they're middle managers. All right. Middle managers at best. All right. Making good money. But making good money doesn't mean you're good with money. It doesn't mean you well manage money, and it doesn't mean that you're not going to be in any problems here. We talked about living paycheck to paycheck on the money mindset. All right. Sunday. All right. And we talked about people that are making over 100K single, living paycheck to paycheck. So this is where we're at. Gen X, we're up, and it's going to be hard to dig ourselves out of this because Gen X has experienced 3 or 4 recessions. We had a recession in the early 90s, 1991. We had a recession going into the dot-com bubble in 2001. You had the housing market crash in 2008. And then we also had COVID. All right, so a lot of that has been able to shoot us in the foot. And so a lot of people aren't even getting ahead. Even if you own a home, you ain't that much ahead. All right, and we also have the spending habits, the spendthrifts. So yeah, unless you hit a lick, you might be shit out of luck. All right, for Gen X. Is that the end of Doom and Gloom CGA? It's not. Last one, Doom and Gloom CGA. Somebody says this looks like an commercial for HIV medicine.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. All right, so who do we have here? We have Ben Stiller. He's a monkey simp at this particular point. Ben Stiller. We have Kamala Harris's alleged wife beating, girlfriend beating, and nanny impregnating husband.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
He's an alum of Cal State Northridge. And we have the Bravo guy, the guy that the host of Bravo. I don't know his name, but, he a Duke shooter. Well, they're going to say something about feminism and voting for Kamala, so I can't wait to hear this shit. Oh, they're being a girl dad. All right, so let's hear this shit out.
About being a girl dad. I love how much smarter she is than all the guys in the room already. I can tell that she's going to be a powerhouse.
All right, this ninja a Duke shooter, just so you guys know. I guess they're talking about Kamala Harris's stepdaughter. There she is right there.
Oh, the humanity.
That's Doug Emhoff's.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
That's Doug's daughter, and take a look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow.
New world order.
All right, so they're big upping her. I guess they're getting her in place to be the next calling, I guess, for Kamala Harris's black family. All right, so they about to big her up right here for feminism purposes. Here we go.
About being a girl dad. I love how much smarter she is than all the guys in the room already. I can tell that she's going to be a powerhouse. She is already at 2.5.
All right, somebody just said Ben Stiller, Andy Cohen, and Doug Emhoff.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, well, this is definitely a convention of the kosher kind.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right, the kosher convention right now. The kosher convention. All right, big upping feminist. Oh, my goodness, this is crazy. All right, let me see here.
She is already at 2.5.
My daughter's 22.5, is a feminist, incredibly strong, and has really just inspired me in so many ways. I love her.
I'm the proud dad of Ella over here.
My vote for Kamala is an investment in my daughter's future.
I agree. I'm right there with you.
When the Dobbs decision came out 2+ years ago, I heard from Kamala right away, and then the next person was Ella. She texted me right away, essentially saying, we need to fight. This is not just an issue for...
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Ninja, this is some... Ain't a deep voice in this one. Everybody walking on their tippy toes. And look at the girl. Is this the daughter they're talking about? All right, my goodness gracious. She got a long neck, though. I'll get that neck. All right, what is this shit, bruh? Where's the deep voices? Where the men at? There ain't a man in there that will pipe and bend over a woman in Asia on this goddamn stream right now, bro. Who are these men? All right. All right, what is going on here?
It's an investment in my daughter's future.
I agree. I'm right there with you.
When the Dobbs...
All right, Ben Stiller got a 2-year-old daughter or 22. She's 22.5, bruh. Your daughter's 22.5? Ring the bell, bruh. Who gives a adult daughter a half a year? All right, it's her half birthday. She's 22.5 and a feminist. What happened to me? This is what they want to send. This is what they want men to be right here. These soft as a grape banana republic wearing ass ninjas. Like, what the hell is this? My daughter's 22 and a feminist. Sounds like a great accomplishment.
2.5, is a feminist, incredibly strong, and has really just inspired me.
I bet you're still supporting her.
In so many ways. I love her.
I'm the proud dad of Ella over here.
Look at Ella's jacket, bruh. I mean, does she play basketball? She looks like she can hoop. I mean, she or Zimzer, Zay look like they can hoop. Can she wear? What is going on with Ella? Is this his daughter? Hold on for a second. All right, she's a fashion designer. Really? What in the? Oh my! Oh, okay. Is that a Zimzer or is that a daughter? I don't know what's going on. I really don't know. Just so y'all go know right here. All right, they're gonna be mad at me. I'm gonna tell you right now. What's up with that jacket she got on, bruh? That's not very flattering for a fashion designer. That is a double-breasted male coat. That is a double-breasted male suit coat. And it's not fitting at all. That is not form-fitting. Did you put your daddy's jacket on? Maybe she put her daddy's jacket on. It could be the thing is she probably was wearing something and maybe her headlights were beaming. And they were like, nah, you can't do that. We recording. And she was like, wear this jacket. That definitely looks like her daddy's coat. All right, let me see here. Is this who we're talking about? What's going on, man? What's going on with men? What happened to the men?
Over here.
My vote for Kamala is an investment in my daughter's future.
I agree. I'm right there with you.
When the Dobbs decision came out 2+ years ago, I heard from Kamala right away, and then the next person was Ella. She texted me right away, essentially saying, we need to fight. This is not just an issue for women. This is an issue for men and families. And this is one of the many, many reasons why we've got to elect Kamala as president.
Never in my lifetime did I think that we...
She got the deepest voice out of everybody. New world order. Man, men are done. I can't save y'all. She got the deepest voice out of everybody in here. She talking more authoritative than anybody else.
Never in my lifetime did I think that we would be having to fight for this and the fight for our own bodies.
They will not give that a rest. They won't give that a rest. We're going to fight for our own bodies. Okay, run your own country then. Make your own laws. What the hell? What do you mean fighting for your own bodies? We have to fight for our own bodies. How about you fight to keep your legs closed? That's the number one fight. Fight to keep your legs closed. That's very apparent. That's what you need to do, number one. And stop fight and let's fight to stop these teenagers from getting pregnant. I mean, what the hell's going on? All right, because most of the people having abortions are teenagers. All right, so that's that. Or they're in their early 20s. We need to fight. No, fight to keep them legs closed. It's that simple, bruh. Keep them legs closed. You out here fornicating. There ain't nobody fighting for your body. This is not a fight for your body. All right, we'll fight to keep them goddamn ankles tight. How about that? All right, talking about we got to fight for our bodies. You don't need laws to clamp your ankles and your thighs together. You don't need a fight to clamp your thighs together. You don't. You don't need to fight to go let somebody go raw, skibidi, shoot up the club raw. That's not a fight for your body. Nah. All right, we don't need a fight for that.
And I think it's really important for the men to step up.
Oh, step up. We need to do this. Oh, okay, what happened to the inferiority? How about you're superior than men or whatever, equal? Now we got to step up. No, we don't. We don't got to step up. Not for this. No, this is your fight. It's your body, your fight.
And show that they actually support us. And
no, we don't. I don't. I don't. So now what? Right? I don't support that. So no, I don't support you maiming and killing your kids at record rates. All right, I don't. That's fairly obvious. I don't know what the hell they keep imagining us. We're going to just go step up to this shit. How about you step up and pay some child support? How about you do that?
They're willing to put things on the line to help.
All right, put things on the line. Right, that's crazy, man. All right, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, hey. All right, we're strong. But we also need men to step up. I thought you were strong. I thought you were brave. I thought you were 22 and a half, ready to go here. But now all of a sudden, we need you to step up. We need your help. Help. Right? Yeah. Yo, man, this is some crazy shit. By the way, man, I don't care about that issue. I care zero fucks about that issue. All right, so find another issue that you think I can relate to, and maybe we could talk. But I don't care about that issue in particular, and I never will. I never will. All right, there's reasons. There's reasons. I don't care about that issue. All right, anyway, I care about y'all reforming child support before I care about that issue. So I got zero dams. My give a damn is busted for women's rights in their bodies. I care zero fucks about it. I don't. All right, so anyway, come up with another issue and maybe we could talk. Shout out to Monte, says they always want men to fight for them. For real, fight? You need to come out here and step up and do something. Okay, well, you said you didn't need me. I ain't going to do a damn thing. I don't understand why they don't get that. They really don't get that at all. They're just going to shame us and bring out Ben Stiller for all. Ben Stiller. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to listen to Ben Stiller. Who wanted to be black. Shout out to Key himself. I'm watching with my mom, and she says the JUCO will never become the norm because most men need a nuclear family to be happy and sustainable. Do you agree with mom? I've never needed a wife or an offspring to be happy. She says most men need a nuclear family. My question to the mom is, can she guarantee a nuclear family? We have a massive divorce rate. All right, where most men are divorced from their family in relatively short order. All right, we have the numbers. The numbers back us up. So they want a nuclear family, but most men are not getting to the point where they can sustain a nuclear family. Number one. Number two, these families are less than traditional. Look at the amount of kids that are out here as a result of the Gen Xers and the millennials, certainly the boomers. These kids are out here lost in the sauce. So these families are not sustaining itself. Number three, there's gray divorce. You're 3 times more likely to get divorced in your 50s and 60s. So men see the writing on the wall. Now, will it become the norm? Well, no. I think polygamy will become the norm before the JUCO becomes the norm. Right? This is not going to be a situation where the norm is. We'll have poly on paper before we have normal people buying sex for pleasure and that. No, I don't think it'll be normalized. No. But it certainly will be acceptable. But yes, we're going to have poly on paper. We're going to have, and listen, and I know your mom's listening. The data shows us that there will be more single women. Almost 50% of women over 30, was it 35, will be single and childless in 5 years. Single and childless. The majority of women, let me see, we always get the data wrong. 35. Between the ages of 18 and 35, the majority of those women will be single and childless. All right, so monogamy is almost a construct that is not going to be successful, especially in major cities. Now, if you move to places like suburbs and Boise, Idaho, and maybe rural areas, it will be the norm. So if somebody's listening to me and they live in a community in Boise, right, where a great portion of your people that you live around, your neighbors are Mormon, the houses that you live around. You ever see Salt Lake City houses? Go buy a house in Salt Lake City. Any suburban neighborhood in Salt Lake City. West Jordan, Draper, Sandy. Go look at these fucking houses. They got like 8 bedrooms and 7 bathrooms. 8 bedrooms, 7 bathrooms. All right, you're like, why do I need that much house? Well, these houses are built and particularly for families that are part of Mormon wards that procreate like jackrabbits, right? That's why they procreate like crazy, right? They have a finished they have 3 bedrooms upstairs. They have 2 in the basic level floor, and they got 3 in the goddamn basement. All right, and the basement is finished, so they got like mad bathrooms. Those communities are gonna always see thriving families, although the divorce rate is still high in Utah considerably. But those communities, like if you live in a community like that, you're like, Coach, what are you talking about? Everybody around me is married and having kids. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Everybody around you is having kids or married. All right. Now go to Los Angeles, right? Go to Los Angeles. You're not going to see that. All right. Go to New York. Go to Miami. Go to Dallas. Go to Chicago. Go to a major city. Go to Seattle, Portland. A lot of people are going to be single. A lot of them women going to be single. They ain't going to be building families and none of that shit. If you live in a city or next to a metro area, the majority of people are going to be single. They're not going to be traditional families. All right. So that's the reality of it. He says, wait till the Mexicans move into the town. Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Mexicans. It's your day today. All right. And yes, sometimes there's sister wives involved. But yeah, man, the average home, some of these homes in Utah, it's like 5-6 bedrooms, right? And 5 bathrooms. All right. Because they got to keep that up. So shout out to her for wanting that. I don't think marriage and monogamy is going to be the future in America. I don't think so. That doesn't mean people aren't going to do it. It's still going to be what we do on paper, but I don't think it's going to be the future. We're going to be doing some form of polyamorous, high tier men supporting multiple women. It's going to be like 4-to-1. 4 men, 4 women for every high tier man. And the rest of those women, they're going to be single women. They're going to function as single women. Let me just paint the picture. Because people are like, what are you talking about? Listen, I'm Coach Jadamas. Almost everything that I said have come true. So I'm just letting you know. The women that are going to be single are going to function like they're single. They're not going to function like they're single without dating options. They're just going to be like, I'm single. Now, single means what? That means not married. That's all it means. It means not married. That doesn't mean they're not getting supported. That doesn't mean they don't have a boyfriend that they don't live with or cohabitating with. That doesn't mean that they're not selling pussy or they're not some sugar baby. They're just a single woman. And you're going to be like, oh, this poor single woman. Nobody wants her. Oh, no, she got plenty of options. She got plenty of shit going on. She got a married man she fucking with. She's selling some punani on the side. Right? She got a sugar daddy. Right? Her boyfriend got a boyfriend. Her boyfriend got a boyfriend. And she's just going to be single with a rotation of ninjas. That's the future. That's the future. In my opinion, that will be normal, although nobody's going to advertise it. You're not going to have a woman that describes what that is. She's not going to come to you and say, I got a rotation of guys. I'm dating this married guy and I got a boyfriend. I got a boyfriend. Like, no, they're just going to say I'm single. That's going to be the norm. That's going to be the norm. Right? That's going to be the norm. All right, she's going to be going to orgies and shit like that. And then she'll be, once she turns 35, 40, she'll just be like single and traveling. And then part of some, you know, I won't even say. But then she'll be older than that, and then she'll ride that shit out. That's going to be the norm. They'll come up with a name for it, all right? But they might call it polyamory or something like that. But that's, a lot of people can't handle that today. They can't handle that term because people all be like, well, you're a whore. In the future, they might come up with a specific term for that. But that's going to be what most people are doing. Or it's going to be what a vast majority of people are doing. It just depends where, especially in the big cities. All right, they're doing that now. All right, I'm just letting you know that we're doing that now. It's just seen as, oh, these people. In about 10 years, that's going to be accepted. Totally acceptable endeavor. I'll just do this. All right, so we're already doing it, just so you guys know. But they'll come up with a fucking term for it where everybody will accept what it is. All right, anyway. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to NGN. Can you explain the origins of the term starter home? It doesn't make sense to me, like women who say starter husband. I thought a house is supposed to be a one-time purchase, even though you truly never own it. Yes, I think, well, I know I worked in mortgages at the time. They were saying that people stay in their homes for an average of 5 to 7 years. All right, really about 5 years. And then they go to another house, and then they go to another house. Typically, they buy more house as they go up, especially if they're refinancing and they're in the seller's market. So the idea of owning one home is somewhat passé. Like that's old thought. Like people bought a house and they lived in it forever. How many people do you know doing that? I'm sure if you go to Tupelo, Mississippi, people are doing that. But the vast majority of people around the nation don't do that anymore. Similarly to people don't have monogamous relationships and marriages anymore like that. There's a lot more options. People move across the country for jobs. Okay, some people need bigger houses. So you start with a house, 2-bedroom, 1 bath, right? And then you get a bungalow, and then you start having families, or you need more space. You want some vaulted ceilings instead of these 10-foot ceilings. Then you get a better job, you raise your income, you get married, you have children. Now that 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom bungalow ain't gonna be enough, right? And you need to move and upgrade. You need 4-bedroom, 3 baths. Then as you get older, you start to need less house. So people move around a lot more than they used to. They don't work 25, 30 years at one job anymore. That's not the norm. That's not the norm anymore. People move around. They get bigger houses. They get more house than they need. Then they get less house, and so forth and so on. And another contributing factor to that is people are nomadic. They move from one city to the next city to the next city. So buying a house and working at the neighborhood plant and factory is not ideal anymore. So you typically are going to get a starter house. You marry or you buy a house by yourself. You marry, you're dual income, no kids. You don't need that much house. All right. But then when you start to get more furniture, you start building up your needs. You start wanting to fit in with the Joneses. You start getting a lot more house. All right. A lot more house as you start doing that. So that's what a lot of people are doing around the country. All right. And they're looking at their house as an investment, which I think is a trap. It can be an investment, but I think you're working for it more than it is working for you. And the other thing about it is, in relationship to this being an investment, most of the time when people do it, that's their largest investment, which is there's a trap. You should have larger investments than your house. If your house is your investment, you will be considered what they call house poor at some particular point, and it can cause you to lose your biggest investment. Now you got nothing else. All right. So it can be a trap, just like starter husband. People say, I'm going to get a starter husband. That's ridiculous. All right. All right. A starter husband. That's sad. That's a sad reality that we're in. But we want men to know that they're using terminology like that, where they're saying they're going to get one husband and then see where it goes. And then the next time they get married, they're going to marry for money. They'll marry for love in their first marriage. They're assuming it's going to end, which data tells us that's a right assumption. And then when that ends, they'll marry for money. Ooh, we live in an evil world out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Shout out to the people that don't have these mindsets. I understand not everybody has this mindsets, but you can't ignore the fact and put on blinders that that's what people are doing. There's something called wish and fantasy, and there's something called practice. What are we practicing versus what do we hope and wish for? Those are two different things. Starter husband, that's definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. Did I get everybody? Shout out to Y2K teacher. My parents are leaving their house to me. It's worth $600K currently and sits on a nice piece of land. My sisters disown them, so they get like $10. He says they have no health issues in their 60s. If not for you, I wouldn't know about what comes with home ownership. Thank you, coach. And there you go right there. I'm just one perspective. But yes, home ownership is interesting. And of course, you're saying they're going to leave the house to you. But what if I don't know how old you are, but if your parents are 60, I'm assuming you're 30 or 40. What happens when you're 60 and you inherit that house? They can live until they're in their 80s. What happens then? You're in your 60s. You got this house. You inherited. See, the whole inheriting a house meant that somebody relatively young was going to get that house. But you're going to be 60 and they're going to be 80, 85 by the time they kick the bucket. And now you're like, oh, they left this house for me. Right? All right, what are you going to do with a fucking house? I'm pretty sure you'll have your own house. All right, what are you going to wait for them to sit around and kick the bucket and take the long dirt nap? And then you're going to get a house in your 60s? I hope you don't sell it. All right, and what is it going to look like in 20 years? One thing that houses do is, everybody knows this, the neighborhood you buy into in the 80s is a bad neighborhood today. Right here. Right? So if you buy a house today, I mean, let's just say it's 2024. It is 2024. And you buy a house today. In 40 years, that neighborhood probably going to be a shitty neighborhood. They're going to build all the way up, down, and up the road and around the fucking corner, or they'll gentrify it back downtown by the time that, and that's going to be the shitty house. They'll be like, you live all the way out there? God damn. Right? So you done got a house like 40 years later, and this is the neighborhood trash. Nobody want to live there. That's not the prime real estate no more. All right, so that's why a lot of people sell their houses. A lot of people move because they bought the house 25 years later, niggers moved in, and now the neighborhood. There goes the neighborhood, and now your neighborhood is shitty. It don't take long, all right, because everybody moved there because that was the good neighborhood. And now it's not the good neighborhood. Now you got to move. All right, anyway. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I'm trying to educate y'all to give you some thoughts. I know I'm a little bit doom and gloomish, but it happens. Do your best. Do your best to make your own decisions out here. Shout out to Jay says, makes sense why the small hats are backing feminism because they're the ones primarily supporting it.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Indeed. Yep, indeed. That, well, yes. If you guys know. All right, if you guys know.
New world order.
All right, anyway, let's get into the next part of the show, Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Straggle and Sniggle. All right. Oh, we got a Straggle and Sniggle. We got a mom and daughter fighting each other on body cam footage, apparently. It says right here, the body cam footage release. Mom and daughter went out to the club getting in an argument about which one of them were going to dance on a rapper. The fight continued onto the expressway. Oh, man, the mother and daughter friend complex. Let's see what we got going on here.
I told them it has been drinking involved. We both been drinking.
Okay.
I said she can stay here until the homeowner comes. I don't care about that. All I want is for her to give me my car keys. She
Ma'am, stay here.
in there.
Stay here.
I have to pee.
You're staying here.
Excuse me. Hello. She locked the door. Oh.
Go to my car. Go to my car. You're not going to walk.
Officer Brooks is here. All right, man, hem her ass up. Put her on the hood. All right, put him on the glass. All right, she tried to walk by. Why do women do this? It's not just black women, by the way. Women do this. They walk by and they have to say something. I have to pee. Like, you can't stop. We can't stop you. I have to pee. If you ever work in a school or in education, they do that shit all the time. Oh, I got to change my tampon. Bitch, get your ass over here. We don't care about none of that. All right, get on the hood.
Walk away when we're investigating something.
Capone?
You're being detained. You're being detained.
We both been drinking, so I blocked my truck.
Why would you try and walk past me like that?
I have to pee.
Okay, well,
You gonna piss on yourself?
wait a minute until I know what's going on, until everybody's safe, until we can figure the situation
You
out.
act like I got a gun or something.
I don't know what's going on.
So
Come over here and talk to me.
So we went to the club.
Tell me who your friends?
That's my daughter.
She said it like he's supposed to know. That's my daughter. Oh, okay. Why you hanging out with your daughter late at night? Okay, y'all selling, what y'all doing out here?
Okay.
We went to the club tonight, and Lil Scrappy was there.
Okay.
What?
She kept trying to get me to dance on him.
Little Scrappy was there. It's Little Scrappy. So is this Memphis? Is this Memphis? This has got to be Memphis, Tennessee here. So the rapper was Lil Scrappy. If you guys don't know, Lil Scrappy.
I'm rich.
All right, there it is right there. He got money in the bank. It's Little Scrappy, y'all. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. They fighting over Little Scrappy. Okay, here we go.
And I wouldn't dance on him. So she got mad. She started dancing on him. So she think I'm mad because she was dancing on him. I said, I'm not mad. You know, I was telling her to don't look like a groupie.
Okay.
Don't look like we going to have sex.
Bring it to here tonight.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I understand about all that, but I need to know what's happening. Why'd you call the police?
I called y'all because she said I threw all her stuff out on the expressway. All her stuff still in her purse right there.
Okay.
And I told her if I threw something out, which I know I didn't because I threw everything on the seat. Okay. I said I'll pay for it. I said all I want from you is just my car keys. At first I said I want you away from me. I want you away from me. But then, okay, I realized we both from Chicago. The homeowner is not here. She out of town at her funeral.
Oh my. I mean, this is a pure unadulterated straggle daggle. All right. We from Chicago. All right. And the homeowner, he not home. He had a funeral. That's definitely these Midwest. And look at them eyelashes on her. Ugh, disgusting. Chicago.
I said, you could stay here until she come back from the funeral.
Okay. Funeral.
Said, all I want from you is my car keys. She would not give me my car keys. She just jumped in my truck. I blocked it off.
Okay.
So she couldn't leave. So when she got in, I ran to the door to try to stop her from closing the door. She jumped in and she locked it, and y'all was coming up the street.
Man, this is wild, bro. This shit is funny as hell.
If I got this straight, you guys went out last night.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So when you got back, she wouldn't give you your car keys back.
Exactly. And all I've been telling her the whole way here, give me my keys, give me my keys.
Okay.
And she won't give me my keys.
Okay. Give this officer your identification and get her number real quick, and we're going to talk to the other party.
Like I told the officer,
I hear a rooster crowing in the background.
We started to go party with Lil Scrappy for his birthday.
Oh, Lil Scrappy. Okay, Lil Scrappy getting tossed around. Hey, Lil Scrappy, if you listen to the show, man. Hey, man. Hey, we got it, brother. Let's look up Lil Scrappy just so you guys know who Lil Scrappy is. White folks are like, who is Lil Scrappy? All right, this is going to be Lil Scrappy right here. This is Lil Scrappy. All right, this is who they're fighting over right now. All right, they went to go see Lil Scrappy. And there he is right there. There he is. Pookie. He definitely looked like a Pookie. Pookie Scrappy. All right, Pookie Scrappy. All right, shout out to Scrap. He got money in the bank, too. Shout out to Scrap.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, they're fighting over Little Scrappy right now, mom and daughter. All right, let's see if I want to see where is this going here.
Okay.
We was partying with Lil Scrappy for his birthday and everything, so she just...
Did you have her car keys and stuff? First of all, tell me your name.
Mean to me.
What is your name?
Brianna, guys.
Brianna, I'm Roger. Okay, when we get up here, we don't know anything that's going on. When we try and talk to you...
But why did you slam me on the car?
You weren't slammed on the car. You tried to walk past me.
You was being mean to me.
Have I been mean to you? Is my
Yes,
tone being
you
rude?
was being mean to me, and you grabbed me aggressively, and you did.
Yeah, and that's
though.
why you're in handcuffs, is because you tried to walk past. I'm not going to argue about that, because right
but
now...
you did. Can you agree that you grabbed me aggressive?
This is definitely changing the argument, changing the subject, ma'am. Ma'am, why are you drunk out here trying to... why are you fighting with your mother out here drunk?
No.
You can't.
Do you want to tell me your side of the story, or you just want to go to jail? Because right now I'm not willing to take you to jail.
About what?
Right now I have disorderly conduct and obstruction.
Yep.
Because you're hindering my job by trying to walk past me and not speak to me, and you actively tried to walk around me. Now, you want to tell me what's going on tonight?
Put her in jail.
Because right now all I have is her side of the story.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I told them.
All right, I like that he gave her a evading, what did he call it? Obstructing justice, by her just be like, I gotta pee. Yeah, man, charge these women with all these charges, man. They need these charges. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have for Tuesday, your viewing pleasures, Gordita Gymnastics. All right, look at that right there. Gordita Gymnastics. All right, it's not for the thin time. It is definitely for the thick time, too. Gordita Gymnastics. This is why you see, oh, no. All right. This is why you see 4'8" little Asian women and 4'8" black girls flipping around them bars. Gordita Gymnastics. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, I hope... Is this Special Olympic? Oh my goodness! What pervert? Oh no!
Oh, the humanity!
Oh, what pervert got this? Is this the Special Olympics? This got to be the Special Olympics. Oh no, man, boy, Ninjas is in here starving. Oh no!
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, she holding in that leotard. Oh, she got her feet out too. Woo wee! All right, that's a lot of. Yeah, you're gonna need to be. Flip around them bars, girl. Gordita. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, shout out to her, man. Gordita Gymnastics. Jesus. Yo. Oh, my goodness. Man, she holding back there.
Oh, the humanity.
Boy, she the thick time. My goodness. All right. Woo, wee. Woo, woo.
Lord, have mercy.
Thick gymnastics. All right, here we go right here. Okay. I don't think they was going to be able to jump from that bar. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently, ninjas are invading Japan, and the Japanese people do not like it. Anybody ever visit Japan? All right, Japan, from what I hear, and I'm actually going to Japan here in the near future. You know what I'm going to be doing when I'm in Japan. But apparently, you know, their culture is very clean. They don't have any bullshit going on there, or if they do, they get it checked. Trash ain't everywhere, and they don't have low budget, low class shit. They typically keep to themselves, and so forth and so on. But of course, passport bros or ninjas, passport pookies are going across to these cultures, and the Japanese people are saying they're trying to destroy our culture. And so let's take a look at one or two examples of this right here. All right, I don't think we need the music, but apparently this ninja think he's on the train in New York. And he busts out a camera, and now he's here doing typical ninja shit or shit that you see on the train in New York City. And now, let me go ahead and turn the volume down. And as you can see, they're definitely not with the shits right now. They are typically by themselves. You know, they're in their own little world. And here he goes, sliding down the hall, and everybody does. There's a visceral reaction to this type of behavior. As you can see, the subway train is very clean, and people are really upset with this because they're like, man, we don't have this bullshit here. Look at the dude in the back. All right, Ricky Tan in the back is like ninja, and he got a lot of muscle on him too. Ricky Tan is ready to bust his ass. Pause. All right, like ninja, no, don't bring that bullshit over here. And look at how they linglings looking at them. They clutching their pearls, the little linglings. These linglings sell their underwear and vending machines, by the way. But that's neither here nor there. All right, but this ninja coming out here, look how they looking. They looking surprised, like, what the fuck are you doing? All right, trying to run cold, pick up cold approach. They like putting on hoods. I don't want to be on camera. And it's like, nah. Hey, man, sometimes you got to know that sometimes it's your people. Your people be the ones fucking shit up, right? But, you know, what I'll hear is, oh, people need to loosen up. I'll hear a lot of people say that, where you'll bring somebody from the urban area to the suburbs, and they'll try to do this. And while these people are stuffy, they need to loosen up. Let me tell you something. Of course, while that might be true, they need to loosen up. That's their culture, though. You can't bring your culture into their culture and be like, these people are stuffy. I can't take it. Okay, stay your ass away from them. Don't go over there to mess their culture up. Their culture seems to be doing just fine. Meanwhile, the culture where you come from seems somewhat destructive. Your culture is the one that you think people should do, but it's very destructive. So everything you live around where this is acceptable tends to look degraded. All right, you see what I mean? And so he thinks this is going to work. This works on the train in New York City, but nobody else seems to be with it. All right, and we do have another example of this just so I can show you right here. We have another example of this right here. The Japanese don't seem to be appreciating this circus. All right, let me turn the music down. Look, oh man, they need to loosen up. Now listen, I don't care what they're, they out there self-delete at high rates. I don't care what they do, but that's their own culture. Our job is not to bring our culture, which is not a great culture at that, to their culture. Let them do what they want to do. And they gonna end up deporting your monkey ass. All right, there's another example. You see this right there. Look, people just getting up and walk away. I'm out. All right, we got one brother that was down with it. Yeah. All right, ninjas is always tap dancing and shuffling. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, ninjas on the plantation was doing exactly what they wanted. I know that's gonna be a hard thing to accept. On the plantation, they were right where they wanted to be. That's going to be a hard conversation. Now, your ancestors are probably rolling around in their grave. You don't want to believe it, but nobody stays in that position for that many years and not want to be there. All right, and as you can see, we're still there. All right, let me show you a comment to actually bring that point home on Straggle and Sniggle Theater right here. People are not with it. So annoying, just be normal. Okay, you think they're not normal, they're normal. Kick them out of Japan, them. They're always so desperate for attention. All right, they are the most destructive weapon to society. Who's making sure I think there's a typo there, in every not black nation. They're trying to turn it into the New York subway. The police needs to arrest him for being a public nuisance. All right, why they always got to be making a scene. Japan will regret if they let black people into their country en masse. All right, even just a few can ruin an area. All right, I like this guy's confidence. Right here, it's a culture. It's a culture to try to sell us so many times, but it's not working unless you impose it. All right, people are really upset with this particular thing right here. Dear Japan, please close your borders. All right, so they like, nope. New world order. But you guys know, man, I'm gonna tell you, you go over there with that shit. When you go over to Japan, you need to accept their culture. All right, I don't like when people go to somebody else's culture and then try to push their culture onto someone else. I don't like it. I don't care if Japanese people came here and they all had little Panasonic cameras and Sony cameras around their neck. All right, I don't want to do your bullshit. All right, yeah, they said they. Who is they? Well, we're going to show you who they is. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got a man right here that apparently has caught this couple in quite the argument. Oh, no. You want a relationship, they said. All right. I want my girl that's all mine, they said. There you go right there. And this guy's got a front row seat. Sometimes these people in these NBA arenas are actors. All right. But they caught this couple during a timeout having quite the argument. Oh, no. All right, and there she is in tears. Oh, no. Oh, you want love, they said. What about love, they said, coach? I want a love that's all mine, they said. All right, there they go. All right, why you got to ruin a good time here? We're here. We got good seats in Madison Square Garden. We watching the New York Knickerbockers. I said Knickerbockers. All right, we're watching, and now you got to ruin a good moment. Ladies, do not do this. Do not do this. Do not bring up tough conversations. Do not. Why did I watch the cheerleaders' ass? Ninja, we sitting up here and you watching 6'11" ninjas running around in shorts, watching they balls jiggle up and down. I'm going to tell you this. So I'm definitely about to watch some cheerleaders. I'm definitely about to look at some ass. All right. You looking at ninjas running around like gazelles, tall, long, crazy ass arms. But look, like who wants to go to a game and listen to this bullshit and look at him? Oh, he's in pain. This is the stuff they don't tell you about relationships. Lots of headaches, lots of pains. This is what they don't tell you about relationships. All right, relationships are good and you're going to be alone. A lot of men are in pain. Now, a lot of men don't realize they're they're in pain. Like 50 Cent says, happy hostage. So you only think about the good times, but there's a lot of times where your eyebrows are all furrowed. You're in pain. You have a headache and you don't know why, right? You're like, why do I got a headache? Well, look no further than your relationship. Yes, relationships do have good times, but a lot of times Ninja just be, and she's just laughing and sniggling, and she didn't pay a dime. See, not only is he not having fun, he's paid probably $2,000 for this. This man paid $2,000 to be in pain and misery. All right, because those tickets aren't cheap where he's sitting. He paid over $2,500 to be looking like this. Right? And he gonna pay a lot more because they got to go to dinner and take the train back home and all that shit. This is a $3,000 headache. A $3,000 headache. Just think about this, ladies, what you putting your men through out here. All right, what you putting your men through. Just go to these shows and shut the fuck up. All right, I don't want to argue. I don't want to talk to you, nothing. All right, just say something. Keep it simple. Let me watch the game. $3,000 headache. He paid $2,000 to sit up there and watch her emotions go from up and down. Look at this ninja. He like, oh, nigga. Damn. What about love, coach? $3,000 headache right there. All right, that's crazy. Yep, he could have went by himself. Hey, this is the whole thing about the free agent lifestyle. You could have went by yourself. You could have got a better seat than you got. You could have been sitting on the floor. All right, with the referee stepping on your sneakers. All right. You could have been sitting on the floor seat. Instead, you brought her for an extra $1,500 to do that. All right. Yeah, man, brother, fuck all that. All right. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have this gentleman here, the pro-blacks. What do I say about the pro-blacks? Pro-black men, in particularly, who are their favorite women? It's not sisters. Dr. Umar's favorite women are white women. All pro-blacks love white women, but they sometimes can't relate to the white women. They don't know how to get and talk to them. So they got to get, overcompensate with their insecurity, talking about how great the black woman is, all right? She's the black of the berry. She God. Even that one dude, that Hotep brother, that was in Philadelphia or New Jersey talking all that black woman is God. He went to California and he got some flatbacks. All right, he went and got some pink toes. So pro-black men really desire the pro-bunny. Right here, this is the pro-black right there, Uncle Hotep. All right, let's see what he's got to say here. Mr. Black.
My black brothers, we must protect the bloodline. Resist the temptation of the snow bunny. You don't want it.
See how I'm vibrating off my cellulite? Very demure, very mindful.
Hey, baby, you want...
Oh, no.
My black brother...
Oh, no, he got caught. You got caught, my brother. You got caught with the pink toe, with the uncooked Cinnabon, with them pink ice cream cookies. All right, I know what you be doing back there, talking all that with that little flag behind you and all that. You like white women. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Where the white women at?
All right, I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black and black, y'all. They call me Mr. Black, y'all. All right, I'm about to black y'all. All right, but you know what they want? They want white women.
We must protect the bloodline. Resist the temptation of the snow bunny.
Yeah.
Where the white women at? You don't want it.
See how I'm vibrating off my cellulite? Very demure, very mindful.
Hey, baby, you want...
Got him. All right, look at him. He was out there shuffling. Hey, Mr. Black, what you doing out there, Mr. Black? I see them uncooked Cinnabons you with. Uh-oh. All right, you thought she wasn't recording. Your ass got caught on her live stream. Umar. Yep, damn. All right, the pro-blacks love white women. I'm going to tell you, man. They just don't know how to relate to them. That's what it is. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Indeed.
Where the white women at?
All right, they're like, CGA, you projecting. CGA, you projecting. All right, it ain't like that. Stop projecting, CGA. You like the white women. I do. All right, I didn't say I didn't. NGN says, what are feminist and Western women's favorite home appliances? Blenders and vacuum cleaners. The Harris campaign should release a vacuum cleaner and a blender ad promoting women's rights. What say you, Coach Alini? Yes. Blenders. Oh, the baby blender bus at the Democratic National Convention. All right, all them people up and down getting the baby blender and the vacuum cleaner. Hey, yo, it's Ace. A lesson you reinforce. Never paint yourself into a corner. He says not only sociologically, but physically. Bought at 3%, sold at 7%. Single, without kids, renting now. Mobility and the freedom to pivot are critical during these unprecedented times. Leveraging options. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes. All right. I got plenty of time to settle down. Maybe I don't got plenty of time to settle down, but I love to be able to pivot and move at the drop of a hat. Plan these out. You know, if I was trapped in some sort of, I wouldn't be able to do it. My brother James Hampton says, Miami trip for my birthday this December to celebrate doing well in my electrical apprenticeship program. Got my Mexican JUCO lined up. Shout out to you. And ready to go. He says, I might have to hit that bottom if her feet are the way I like it. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to the Mexican Chiquita JUCO, ready to go. All right. Watch out. She going to get pregnant on you, bro. You know, you can't be just slippery with these Mexicans. They are fertile. And sometimes they practice Catholicism, which Catholicism does not, birth control and Catholicism don't go together well. As the Mexicans of the sea, the Philippines. All right. Birth control is not something that is a standard operating procedure. All right. So be careful, man. You can breathe on her wrong and she can come up with a baby. Yeah. All right. Yep. She can come up with a baby and all of a sudden now you the pappy real quick.
I'm the pappy.
All right. You'll have a beautiful Blaxican. You'll have a Blaxican. Or maybe you're white. You might have a Whitexican. But, you know, them nannies, them Mexican women get pregnant on you, bruh. They be 50 years old trying to get pregnant. You got to watch out. All right, so they don't do that birth control shit. You know what I mean? They be like, birth control, what's that? All right, birth control? You said birth control?
What that mean?
I don't know birth control. All right, but you can impregnate them by kissing them in the mouth long enough. Or maybe if you go in the mouth and you let off in her mouth, she could probably still get pregnant. I mean, you better watch. I'm just saying, take it easy. I mean, you could have a little pre-cum or something like that, and yep, she pregnant.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my Mexican Chiquitas. All right, shout out to our brother here, Dr. Beto CGA. If you were a very attractive 18-year-old woman, how would you approach the dating marriage marketplace for the next 10 to 20 years? Sugar daddy or get a high-value husband, etc. This might go against conventional wisdom, but of course, I'm not a woman, so I can't say. All right, I can't say. But a lot of people think and believe that women in this age group should pursue their education in their career. I would say that sounds like a good thing on paper, but we know a lot of people get imprisoned by that. Women get prisoned and stuck, and then they do a Hail Mary or something like that. And also women want to party and have fun and all that stuff. Having a party. But I would actually look at some other options to see if you can get something that is going to sustain you long term, which is not going to be something practically, you know, for women. They don't typically have vision. They do have a plan, though. Their plan is from 18 to 28, party. All right. So I would do it the opposite way. I actually proposed a show saying that if women wanted to get the best situation, why don't they go about child rearing and family production first? All right. And then later on getting into their careers, because they typically live longer, right? Most of their career endeavors, most of them are just fruitless. All right. How many bitches is working at CVS and Rite Aid? So I would actually work the opposite because, listen, men and women are different. I wouldn't try to pursue that first. I would pursue that second. That would be secondary. Get as much education as you possibly can. Get the best possible mate you possibly can get if you intend to have children. Okay, then have that up front. Then later on, whenever you get to the point of child rearing, later on, then put yourself in a position. Now, women ain't going to listen to that. They don't listen to that. They're like, nah. They don't want to do that. And then I say, okay, what do you want to do? They want to I want to focus on my career, and I want to get a job, and I want to be a CEO, and I want to be a nail lash tech. And then, I'm going to be the director of human resources, and I'm going to get all these degrees. And, then I might think about settling down once I have that. Okay, my question is this. I hear you. I'm all for it. I know. I got it. How many women are making that work? Let's just put this out here. Because, again, you heard my theory. And I just gave you what women are practicing. They have fun, 18 to 25. All right, they misguided and undecided today. Right, they don't know what the fuck they doing from 18 to 25. They literally are emerging adults. They still think they're children at 25. All right, then you go into the next level where they just get lost and bounce around. Dude, you know how many 25 to 35-year-old women I know that just bouncing around, misguided, undecided. They don't know where the fuck they going. Every year they doing something different. I'm thinking of being a real estate agent. I'm thinking of being a lash tech. I'm thinking of getting up. They don't know where the fuck they going. They doing jobs, sitting there answering the phone, working at Rite Aid, Thrifties, scooping ice cream, bagging groceries, right? They really contributing shit back to the world of the economy. Doing the barest minimum possible job they could do. And they'll do that shit for 5, 7, 50, 11 years. And only a small percentage of women are doing this dream of getting to where they want to be and then getting settled and then getting the husband that they want. Small percentage. They're living chaotic, misguided lives, just out here renegading, out here just chancing it, just leading, nobody leading them. They just lost calico. Yep, Ubering and shit, doing Uber Eats. I know women that got good jobs in doing Uber Eats at night. Now, I don't mind it. I'm not saying that should be your less than. What I'm saying is these bitches want to get married. I'm like, I'm like, you work a regular job, you get off at 5, then on a weeknight, you Ubering and Uber eating, and then I'm looking for a husband. And they're like 32, 34. I'm like, ma'am, ring the fucking bell. All right. You lost. You lost in life. All right. It's gonna be up Shit's Creek at this point. And they're in debt. Oh, we forgot about that part. They're in debt from all of their college and partying endeavors. Now they out there steeped in debt. Ma'am, it's a wrap. It's a wrap ski. So the percentage of women that are actually doing these things and fulfilling these goals and then getting a position and finding a guy, it's small. It's not as high. But of course, you know, people always say, well, she can do it and I can do it. I mean, it is mind-boggling. I'm like, why live that life if 60, 70, 80% of y'all are going to end up like that? You're ending up like that, bro. They're going to end up like that. They're more likely to end up like that than it is to fulfill their dreams and goals. So now what? You wasted your fertility window. You wasted massive amount of times. 12 years to 15 years wasted. Going nowhere but to the man. Which when I mean the man, that's the corporate or the government man. It's like right here. So that, and we have a population problem because of this. People aren't having kids and certainly not having families, right? We have and why do people say, I mean, a guy was telling me about all these people that have populated and created families, and we have a population problem. Like we literally have in population decline, which means the country is in decline. But he's supposed to be telling me people are dating and having babies. Like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? Like, people have no common sense. Like, how do you come up with this idea that people are getting married, dating, getting married, and having babies? When the direct opposite is the result. We are a population decline. Because women are out here just doing all of this stuff for 12, 15 years. And the majority of them think they got time. And I'm saying the majority of them, it's clearly they don't. And there's attractive women that are out here just swinging in the wind. Swinging in the wind. I'm like, man, and I always tell you, 8s are on discount. 8s are on discount. If you want to get it, if you had a situation where you were looking to get an 8, they on discount right now. They up here cheap. Right? Monte says they don't even like men, and that's hypocrisy. Oh, that was from the earlier chat, so I'll read them together. They always want men to fight for them, but they don't even like men. Yeah, that's hypocrisy. Yes, if you're a feminist, you certainly don't like men. I mean, that's obvious. So then they want you to fight. But they just want you to use you as foot soldiers and utilities and cleanup men. That's your job. That's how they kind of see women. I'm sorry. Women kind of see men as utilities and cleanup men. Foot soldiers and people to do their bidding. Pet wallets. Right? Pet wallets. All right. You pay. All right. You fix. You buy. You do. All right. That's what men are to them. That's what men are to them. And I don't care if you're a father, a brother, an uncle, a nigger in the black community. I don't care that's what they see you as. Hey, pay for this. Hey, do this for us. Hey, fix this shit. Hey, go march for us. Go vote. Go. Hey, go. Whip. Like a kid, like a dog. Hey, just go do. Oh, well, no, I have a differing opinion. Oh, you hate women. Do. All right, if you won't do for them, they just cast you side. Yep, go, just get away. And I've been saying for a long time, they don't like men. Women don't like men, and it's very apparent. It's clear. When we get to Rachel Rizz, you'll see it. All right, you're a utility. Hey, come here. Give me your seed. Okay, done. All right, give me, these kids are mine. These are mine. These ain't your kids. They literally just pick this up. Hey, you see me struggling? Pick these boxes up. That's what they see men as, bro. Like, oh, damn. It's cold how they treat us, man. Like slaves. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Inquisitive. He says, also CGA, look how fast AI has advanced in a year and a half. This new world order isn't going to be over no more than 10 to 20 years. New world order. He says, we're looking at how slow things advance from the 80s to now, with AI becoming more rampant. Each month is like a year. This is clearly where we're headed. Very clear. We're headed to AI, and they pushing the Tesla robots now. All right, I'm going to get a Tesla robot. I'm going to let you know right now. I'm getting one. All right, I'm going to have to figure out how to lock that motherfucker up at night, but all right. We're headed there. And we, mark my words, we will be slaves in no time flat. The amount of technology they have and ready to unleash, they are just waiting to release the Kraken. They're ready to release this shit on us. And if you don't understand this, let me just show you. Can I riff for a second? I'll go to the next segment. I'll make it a segment. But let me look up the video. If you don't know this for sure, I'll show you that this is, I mean, I've been saying this for a while, but I'm going to show you how true this is. Let me see if I can find, hopefully you can't see this screen here that I'm showing you. Let me check. All right, you can't see it. Let's see here. If I can find the, oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Let me go back. See if I can find the video. Is this the video? When did I watch this shit? Oh, here it is right here.
From the study. So what does this mean?
All right. So one of the founding people right now over this AI release is going to be this guy. Type his name in if you guys know. Who is one of the leading figures right now in AI? Type his name in if you know the guy. All right. For the people here, I'm going to educate you if you don't know. And I'm going to show you what they're actually setting up right now. All right. And I've been telling you about this and warning you about this for quite a bit. All right. Where's the video at? All right. I can't find the picture of him. Type his name in. Type the person's name in. Yes. Type his whole name in so the normies know. Because these people are too far in the deaf, dumb, and blind. All right. Sam, good job. Sam Altman. What is the company he's over right now? What is he over right now? He is over ChatGPT. All right, he's one of the leading figures behind ChatGPT. All right, so with that being said, let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to set this up for you. This crime and law CGA, let's do it. All right, I want you guys to be prepared for this. Sam Altman is now ChatGPT. He realizes that this is going to change the world in a rapid rate. He realizes this. He knows this. He knows this is going to put many people out of a job in too fast of a time. So what did he do? He came up with a study. All right. He came up with a study that most people don't know he came up with. Let me see if I can pull this up. Right here. He came up with the study to study the effects of UBI, which is universal basic income, which is something that I've warned about that is going to be detrimental to the people. And he funded a study. Sam Altman, the guy that is behind ChatGPT, new world order, funded a study on if UBI would be beneficial to people. What he was hoping to find was that UBI worked. All right. And I know UBI is going to be a disaster. We kind of have a UBIs here and there. We've actually shown people do not do well with UBI. But he knows that UBI is going to be necessary. He knows he's going to have to support people because he's going to put a lot of people out of jobs. And as a result, he did an experiment on universal basic back income. And this is what they found. Now, if you listen to the media, they will tell you, oh, it looked okay. But it says a recent study on basic income backed by OpenAI founder Sam Altman. A lot of people don't realize this is happening because he knows what's going to happen. He knows in the next 5 to 10, 15 years, it's a wrap for a lot of people. It's a wrap. And it shows that giving low-income people guaranteed paydays with no strings attached can lead to them working slightly less, affording them more leisure time. Okay? Affording them more leisure time. But it says right here, let me just show you. It says giving low-income people guaranteed paydays with nothing, no string attached, can lead to them working slightly less, which affords them more leisure time. Now, here's the thing. The media, because the media also is backed by ChatGPT, right? The media is not the people to listen to related to this subject matter. But UBI forced people to work less. It made people want to do less work. And it gave them more leisure time. That's not a positive. That's a negative. Because what happens is they work less, they earn less money, they became dependent on the UBI, and they spent all of their money on their leisure time. Terrible. This is a terrible thing. And so somebody actually dug into this report, this guy right here. He's dug into this report to break it down. And it says UBI failed and everyone is pretending that it didn't fail. All right, let me see if I can pull out a couple of things where he said where it was a dramatic failure. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Of the participants were in the UBI group. So these 1,000 people received $1,000 per month for 3 years. This $1,000 is gifted, so there was no tax on this money. That didn't affect any of their other benefits. It's just a clean $1,000 straight into these people's bank account over 3 years. And if you do the math, $1,000 a month for 3 years, that's $36,000. Whereas the other 2,000 people in the sample were the control group, and these people were given only $50 a month, which if you do the math on that, $50 a month for 3 years, that's only $1,800 at the end of the 3 years. And so throughout the study, including most importantly at the very end, the researchers did a lot of surveys asking these people about how they spent their money, how their income was, and looked at many other different measures to do with these different people. And it makes sense why they measured so many different things. After all, this is an extremely expensive study that you don't really want to be replicating every week. And so, they want to get as much data as possible. But also, in my opinion, they measured so many different things in this study that it was basically impossible for them to not be able to spin the results of this study in a way that made UBI look favorable at the end. Because they're simply measuring so many different things, at least some of those things are going to look slightly positive, which means that they can spin a positive story no matter what the true outcome of the study actually is. So they measured a lot of different things, but here are the ones that I think are the most important measures, but simultaneously are the ones that I see reported about the least in the media that I've read about this study.
All right, and remember, the media is going to post it favorably because they know what's happening. And this is Pete Judo, 110,000 subs. Pete Judo, fair use. Shout out to you. Let's hear what he has to say.
So the first one is that the people who received the full UBI, who received the full $1,000 a month, ended up earning $1,500 less on average compared to the control. And yes, if you're a stats nerd, all of these things I'm going to talk about are statistically significant. And so you're probably wondering how that's possible, right? Aren't the people who receive this UBI supposed to be using it in a way that increases their human capital, increases their training and education? So maybe that's why they have a decreased income. Is it that they stopped working and are now in education or training? Other than the very youngest people in the study, actually, no, that's not what we observe at all. Instead, the vast majority of participants who received this money were just simply working less, about 1.3 to 1.4 hours per week less on average, and instead they were spending more of their time on leisure activities. Yeah, leisure activities, not education, not training, not skills that would improve their earning potential, not networking or anything like that. No. They're spending their time on leisure activities. And it's actually pretty sad because the researchers actually specify in their paper that they tried really hard to find some kind of positive human capital improvement from the research participants. They literally say in the paper, despite asking detailed questions about amenities, we find no impact on quality of employment, and our confidence intervals can rule out even small improvements.
All right, not even the smallest improvements ruled out. All right, nope. So again, this is how welfare works. This is how people want socialism to work. The rich pay the most, and then we work less and have work-life balance. He says so they live life, but there's going to be a caveat to that. You can't afford it, guys. Life is not free. All right, life is not free. So you got a guaranteed income. You work less, you earn less, and guys, these people, when you go leisure, it's not free leisure. Right? Or leisure, as they called it. They're going to end up running out of money in no time flat. All right, they're going to run out of money, and don't let them have a credit card. As we know, people are going to be maxed out on their card. You would hope that they get the money and then learn a new skill that will basically allow them to take advantage of the new landscape, right? The new social landscape, the new working landscape. They didn't do that. They just kicked it. All right. And that's going to set them back. Guys, this is going to set you back decade after decade. All right. So leisure is not free.
I mean, to me, that is a complete failure from the human capital argument for UBI, which is the main argument for UBI.
By the way, they wanted, just so you guys know, they didn't want people to do leisure. They wanted them to work more and get more skills and get more education. Like, that was the purpose of them giving them the money. And they wanted to make sure, Sam Altman study, OpenAI study, wanted to make sure that when they do this, that people would actually better themselves to keep up with the current marketplace. Instead, they proved they didn't want this result. Just so you guys know, Sam Altman did not want them to be spending time chilling. They wanted them to not be put out of work. Instead, they put themselves out of work. All right. So this is a L for the study. This is not a win. And so Sam Altman's like, oh, this is going to be fucked up because when we put them out of work, they're going to be messed up.
And the picture gets a lot worse when we look at people's net worth and their wealth as well. As you may or may not be aware, wealth inequality is arguably the biggest threat to the collapse of the American economy and the British economy and many other economies across the world. Basically, when we talk about wealth, we're not talking about people's income. So I'm not talking about your salary or your job here. When we talk about wealth in economic terms, we're talking about assets. We're talking about the house that you own, the land under your house. We're talking about stocks in companies. We're talking about the actual productive things in society that are not people. The inequality when it comes to wealth is just way, way, way larger than the inequality.
All right, listen, one more thing about this. All right. One more thing about this is fine and dandy as long as they give you $1,000, right? They're going to give you $1,000. You're going to say, I can work less, a couple of hours less, and then I can have more leisure. What happens, and it's going to happen when they say, oh, we only got 500. All right. And that's the pitfall, because eventually they're going to say, yeah, we said we can give you 1,000, but this year we can only give you 500. That is going to be the almost exact lockstep of what socialism has done. That's going to lead to a communist revolt. That's going to lead to these people revolting. They're going to like, wait, whoa. You said you were giving us 1,000. I've already budgeted for 1,000. Now you're going to rug pull. You're going to pull the rug and only give me 500. You know that's going to happen because they're going to be like, we ran out of money. Y'all just didn't put more money back in the economy. We tax less people because y'all was spending time playing. This is not good. This is not good long term. So people think, oh, they live their lives. No, this is going to be an L because they're eventually going to run out of money. All right. Or they got to print more money. That's going to lead to inflated prices. We've seen this happen. The inflation's going to go up. Shit costs more. So the $1,000 is nullified. It's wiped out already. So this is very common. I just want you to know. They know this. So the guy was talking about this earlier. They know that AI is going to wipe people out and get them out of jobs. Yep. And it's not going to be sustainable. This is not going to be sustainable. A lot of people will be put into some sort of servitude, but it's not going to look like that initially. People are going to be like, hey, this is great. I don't have to work as hard. But they're eventually going to have less money. Only $750. Only $500 now. And that only takes 3 or 4 years down the line for them to rug pull. And people are going to be up shit's creek. Right? Or inflation goes up a little bit more. Damn, shit costs a little bit more. They gave me less than 1,000. Then you have a revolution. All right, I'm going to tell you, this inevitably does not work. Every time somebody has tried this has been an abject failure. Within 50 to 70 years, it has led to failure or a revolt, all right, or countries completely collapse. And it's led to women selling a lot of sex. All right, so this is never going to work. All right, just to let you know. So you want to be, my point is, you want to be ahead of this in as many ways you possibly can. But don't think you're going to be just chilling and playing fucking volleyball. Right? You're not going to be do that when Sam Altman releases the Kraken. All right, man, let's get to the next part of the Crime and Law series here. Crime and Law series here. According to this report here, a woman, here we go right here. Woman jailed for deleting her parents and hiding the bodies. Oh, no. This is terrible out here. What is this?
Straight Jack.
A manipulative woman who murdered her parents and lived alongside the bodies for 4 years in their family home has been jailed for life.
For life.
The remains of Louise and John McCullough, aged 71 and 70, were found in sleeping bags in their home somewhere in Great Essex in September 2023. Virginia McCullough, age 36, admitted fatally poisoning her father right there, and placing him in a homemade mausoleum and stabbing her mother to death on June of 2019. The defendant, who told police, "Cheer up, at least you've caught the bad guy," will have to serve a minimum term of 36 years before being considered for release. And there's the parents right there. Wowzers. All right, so much for that. Your daughter that was not married. Again, these people don't think that. They think people are going to be mentally stable. I know marriage is tough, and I'm an advocate for marriage. I think that's the best thing for society, but I just think the way we have the laws is terrible. They think women are just going to be fine out here. They're out here going crazy. Like, they don't know what to do. And so what we're finding with these women is that when they're single, they remain single. They don't do well. They don't do well economically. As I say, someone's got to support them. Someone's got to support women. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's why I'm a man. I'm a leader, right? Somebody's got to support them. If nobody supports them, it is not a good thing overall. They're going to need government daddy, sugar daddy, biological daddy. They're going to need somebody to support them. So instead of them buying, getting out and doing shit, they sitting at home at 36 murdering you. All right, and we'll show you the video of her getting caught. Here it is. She ran up large debts on credit cards in her parents' name, and after their deaths, she continued to spend their pensions. We were just talking about this. People think that when giving people more time and giving people guaranteed money that they're going to make good decisions. Most people make horrible decisions when they have time. That's why you need to take your ass to work or school. Go. Giving you time to chill out is a recipe for disaster. You guys are meant to not chill out. It says, Exodus police said documents at the couple's home built a picture of a woman who was trying desperately to keep her parents from discovering the depths of the financial black hole that she continued to dig, with given their false assurance about her employment and future prospects. I was just talking about this. Yep. Oh, I'm going to get my career. I'm getting my degree. And she ain't doing a damn thing. I'm going to make $500,000 by the time I'm 36. And she was lying the whole time. McCullough, who previously admitted 2 counts of murder, was sentenced by the Crown Court, but showed no emotion as she was sent down the river. All right, it says right here, McCullough had created a web of lies on a shocking and monumental scale and described her as an intelligent and adept manipulator. All right, a missing persons investigation was launched in September of 2023 after Mr. and Mrs. McCullough's GP ran and raised concerns about not hearing from them. Police began to become suspicious about the couple's daughter due to her extent for her parents' whereabouts, and later executed a warrant at the family's house. All right, so let's go ahead and see right there. She created a cocktail of drugs to poison her parents after using her father as a guinea pig to test the concoction. She poisoned her father with prescription meds that she crushed and put into his alcoholic drinks. The effects were fatal for Mr. McCullough, but Mrs. McCullough was given a weaker dose and was merely sedated. There she is right there. Right there she is right there. Let's take you to the clip right here. There's the moment she was arrested for the double murder of her parents.
Cheer up, at least you caught the bad guy.
It's fine. No one in here at the moment. Hold on. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Stay where you are. Show your hands. You there? Jenny?
Yep.
Jenny?
Yeah.
The time is...
This is the United Kingdom, by the way.
12-12. You're under arrest on suspicion of murder against Jonathan McCullough and Lars McCullough. Right, your arrest is necessary for a prompt and fix. Is there anything in the pocket we should know about?
Yes, there is. Can I take you to it?
No, you can tell me.
My dad's body's in there.
Right, okay.
Yep, okay. Obviously I'll
Where about your mum?
A little bit more complicated.
Oh, no. A little bit more complicated, she says. And that's a fake blonde dye job. You can see the roots coming up. And she just living a normal life for 4 years. What's a little more complicated? Did you chop up the mother? All right, the dad's body's in there. Where's your mama at?
Okay. Where we found your mum?
Okay, so upstairs there were about 5 wardrobes.
Yep.
It's behind the bed at the back next to the sink.
Oh.
That's the second one. I did know that this would kind of come eventually. And it's proper that I serve my punishment.
It's proper that I serve my punishment. She knew this was coming. You know how much sex this woman has had in that house? All right. You know how much sex she's had in this house? Ninjas them went and penetrated this. All right. And nutted in her. Wait a minute. Why did we go in there with it? All right. Ninjas, they beat this, clap these cheeks. They didn't clap these cheeks until her cheeks got rosy. All right. And she got dead parents in the damn basement and upstairs in the attic. All right. This is crazy, bro. She ain't even. Man, this is crazy.
So, yeah.
She don't give a damn. I always tell you, man, they be cold just like the middle of the winter, man. People think I'm cold. Women can be cold, man. Women can be cold. Man, cold-blooded. Your own parents.
Cheer up, at least you caught the bad guy.
Cheer up, at least you caught the bad guy. Damn. That's crazy. All right. Oh, man. Look at that. And look at, this is what women look like when they don't get Botox with white women. This is what they look like when they don't get Botox at 36. What did I tell you about this, man? These people be like, she still look good at 36. I'm like, because they got miracles of modern science. If she didn't have that dye job, she would look like the Crypt Keeper already at 36. That's a hard 36. Look at her eyelids, just completely collapsed. All right. Her skin is pretty good. All right. She looks like she avoids the sun. All right. Terrible out here, gentlemen. She looked cold as hell. She looked like no remorse. I knew this was coming. She's like, I'm going to spend the rest of my life in prison. What did she get? 36 years? Was she 36? I knew there was some numerology here. 36. Maybe she got 36 years. Okay. She got, yeah, she's age 36. And they gave her 36 years. All right, so I was right. Oh, my. All right, watch out, gentlemen. Watch out, man. You got getting poisoned in your 70s by your own daughter. Cole. Ninja, you drinking and just chilling. Your own daughter crushing up pills. All right, we got Rachel Rizz. This is going to be fun. We got several Rizzes here. I love Rachel Rizz. Let's see what the first one is. We are going to the backwoods, Tennessee style. All right, more likely Tennessee. All right, Rachel Rizz. Let's see what we got here. I think we have a woman in a bind.
Hello?
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. I just had a quick question. I cannot make the payment for my cell phone bill for me and my kid this month. And I was wondering if you could help me out with it. And, like, I mean, I clean houses and stuff. I could clean, or my son can do some chores for you. I mean, maybe he could come down here and, like, rake or mow or, you know, pick up sticks and stuff for you out of the yard.
My house stays dirty. Like, I don't know, how much money are you talking?
Well, I mean, our bill is like $100.
$100?
Yeah, for both of ours.
Well, you stay right down the road?
Yeah, I live at the top of the driveway.
Yeah. It's a little late. It's a little chilly out here.
I know, it is chilly.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right, so she's short on her cell phone bill, and you know what this is? This is called dry begging. All right, so what women do is say they can do something for you without offering the one thing you want. Oh, I'll clean your house. I'll do something. All right, but they hoping you just give her the money. Oh, here, dear, here's $100. Go on for your troubles. But this guy doesn't simp or chimp out. Let's see what he suggests about getting that money.
I'm in a bind.
All right, she just need one big head hunted, you say.
Like, I didn't realize that till I got about halfway down here, and I was
So
like, hey.
you want some money?
Yeah, I mean, I could bring the bill up on my phone and you could pay it just on there without having to give me any cash or anything. I just needed to, like, to see if.
Do you do other services?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I like to cuddle. You know what I mean? I like to cuddle.
Cuddle for the food bill?
Yeah.
I mean.
Start with the back row.
I mean, I don't mind doing that.
Oh, okay. All right, shout out to my boy. Said, I don't need my house clean or nothing. But, do you?
It's barbecue in there.
We can start with a cuddle and a back rub, bitch. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
We can start with a little bit of, hey, I got the honey.
I got money.
I'll put something on it. If you put something on it, you can put some spit on it.
It's barbecue in there.
She was like, I do that.
It's barbecue in there.
I do it real good. All right. She said, I can do it real good.
It's barbecue in there.
She probably got a whole husband at the house. You want to come in? If you let me come inside, I can come inside. I'll keep you satisfied tonight. Yeah. If you want me, if you need me, if you let me turn down all the lights.
Do not come. Do not come.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
all
come.
Right, she's like, oh, okay. All right. She said that beats cleaning the house. I really didn't want to get on my hands and knees to clean the house, but I get on my hands and knees to drop that net.
It's barbecue in there.
Put some spit on it, he said.
My shower need cleaning.
Okay.
I need cleaning. I can't reach my back. It's hard to reach my back. $100, right?
I guess I can do that, yeah.
Oh.
You can help me take care of it, then I mean I can come down a couple days or something and
Yeah, maybe you can just, I don't know. What are you doing now?
Let me give you a back rub now? I ain't got nothing to do at the moment.
It's barbecue in there.
Hey, he said,
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Hey, man, I told you this was going to happen. I've been telling you this is going to happen, guys. I mean, like, dude, the neighbor girl's going to be knocking on your door to get binds fixed. I've been saying that since 2019. They just going to be knocking on the door. Hey, I could suck your dick real quick. Pause. I mean,
Hey, yo, chill, son.
All right, you want a big air hunter? She's like, I could do that shit. I do it for free.
It's barbecue in there.
A couple days a week, I can come fix this show for me.
It's barbecue in there.
Right? My man said, I got something you can do, though. I mean, there is something you could do. Mode 1, all right? Right to Fix His Binds LLC. And she looked like she gonna be having fun. She's like, shit, I do this for free. Hey, man, once a woman start getting paid for it, she can never do it for free again, all right? She gonna always feel like she gotta sell it, all right? But she said,
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, that Ring doorbell. She's like, I'll audition on your audition, all right?
It's barbecue in there.
This economy kicking ass, bruh.
I just laid my kid down. He's like half asleep on the couch. He's good to go for now. I locked him in.
Wow. Okay. Well.
I didn't want his phone to get cut off. I was trying to handle it before it got taken.
Hello?
Hey.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, I told you, Fix His Binds LLC is in business.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Fix His Bind LLC is not going out of business. Man, give me a 1 in the chat if CGA was right. This is going to be right out in front of you. Where's Key himself? Key himself. Remember when your mama said, men want legacies, men want kids and families to be happy? Guess what's happening? All right, Fix His Binds LLC. They doing what they do best. They doing what they do. This is easy, fast money. 10-minute nut. She got the $100. She didn't have to clean up, nothing. All she had to do was clean his meat. And y'all think, and you got to think, man, how many women going through this?
It's barbecue in there.
This is the easiest, fastest money they can make. All right, look at that. I'm down. My phone about to get cut off. All right, here we go right here. I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Jesus. Oh, man. Good Lord have mercy. This is a cold, evil world out here. All right, let's go to the Mac Ninjas. Rachel Rizz. We always hear the Mac Ninjas, I be getting hotties, coach, for free. All right, let's see a Mac Ninja. Let's see what these ninjas doing right here. It says, in preparation for income tax season. Nah, this ain't income tax season. These are the type of these ninjas these Macs be getting. All right.
So I'm talking about you, beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Where you from?
I'm from Troy, Montana.
Can I come out there and see you?
If you want to.
I'm serious. How soon can I come?
I don't know. Whenever you want, I suppose.
How long can I stay up there with you?
I don't know.
You in there by yourself?
Oh, that's nasty.
In my room by myself.
I'm saying you stay by yourself?
I live with my sister and her boyfriend.
Okay, would they allow me to be in there?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? I'm talking about you, beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
the humanity.
Hey, you ran into the right
bro?
folks.
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls much better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, PAWG.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
PAWG. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick type.
Ooh,
the
yeah.
curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorites.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. She's fall, fat ass white girl.
That ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
You
know
know
a
what I'm
bunch
talking
of
about?
them.
yeah, we know a bunch of them too right there, and there she is. All right. Look at them. Look at them teeth, man. Jesus. And look at this ninja out here. Look at him.
Yeah, that brother.
Coach, I get it for free. I get it for free. All right, pussy out here free, coach. What you talking about? All right. Hey, man, Chris Rock said the bigger and the whiter, the better. The bigger, the whiter, the better. Look at that. She looked like she's wake up sweating. Look at her hair all matted to her face, all sweating, all sweated out. And this ninja over here, he gonna smash the hell out of that. He gonna go all the way deep in there. And he gonna bust inside and have her convulsing and twitching. All right, there. Rate is Rizz right there. He definitely has some good Rizz. He got her laughing. Cold approach, coach. It's a numbers game.
Where you from?
I'm from Troy, Montana.
Oh my! Wow! Look at where's her lips at? She got more teeth than lips, or she barely got more teeth than lips. This ninja gonna be smothering this with glazingness. All right, rate is Rizz, Glocktavius, Pookie right here, Dookie Rag, Pookie.
Can I come out there and see you?
If you want to.
Ooh, wait!
the humanity.
All right, rate is Rizz, guys, right there. Give him a Rizz. Ay. It's out here free, coach. Rate is Rizz. We got a guy, cold approach guy. All right, again, this is why I don't advocate for cold approach, because we send losers out there to cold approach. It's always the losers that grasp on, and they be like, numbers game. All right, so we got right here, we got a Short King. Shout out to the Short Kings out here. And there he is. He's going to be out late at night when women are scantily clad, but their defenses are up. If you're not that guy, you're going to get completely humiliated out there. But I don't mind rejection, coach. Okay, here we go.
Doing tonight?
Not fucking good. Walk away.
Whoa, let's make it great. I was crazy on it. It's your birthday, too. Sheesh, I'm out. Yep, bad vibes and energy. I'm good. Bounce. That's crazy. That's the type of chick you don't want to go out with. How we doing tonight?
Oh, no.
Everyone's getting scared right now, Chet. The dog's out. Any chick that we want, we get. And I speak it into existence. I speak it into existence. How we doing tonight?
Not fucking good. Walk away.
Whoa.
Damn. Oh, man, rejection's not that big of a deal, coach. All right, we're going to talk about coming up next, inferiority complex. Like, dude, this is not rejection. This is humiliation. Right? This is not rejection. Anybody that calls this rejection is out of their mind. This is humiliation. First of all, you're walking around in a football jersey, a grown-ass man, I would assume. Walking around in a football jersey ain't going to... I hope this is a skit. I hope this is a skit. But this is when people say, hey, man, it's a numbers game. No, it's not. Not with this guy. I'm going to speak it into existence. Look, how many broads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 broads. This ninja went 0 for 7 in 10 seconds. It's a numbers game. It works, coach. It works. No, it don't. 0 for 7 in 10 seconds.
Whoa, let's make it great. I was crazy on it.
Look at that. Look at the disrespect. I mean, don't even look at him. Disrespect. Walk away. Get away, you gnat.
Birthday, too. Sheesh, I'm out. Yep, bad vibes and energy. I'm good. Bounce. That's
bounce.
Crazy. That's the type of chick you don't want to go out with. How we doing tonight?
Damn. How we doing tonight? All they got is flat back. Look at them cakes. Oh my goodness. Look at this flat back. Goodness. She got negative booty. She in the negative in booty cheeks. All right. And they just skedaddled off. They didn't even look. And they got the same uniform on. I mean, you could have hit one chick in blue jeans and a black shirt. You could have got one, Mr. Numbers Game. All right. Yep. 86 more rejections to go. It's a numbers game. Eventually, one of these broads will be desperate enough. It's a numbers game. Look at this. Look at olive oil right here. Flatbacks. All right, here we go.
Everyone's getting scared right now, Chet. The dog's out. Any chick that we want, we get. And I speak it into existence.
Oh, my goodness. Really? I mean, I'm telling you, these goofballs.
I speak it into existence.
I mean, you look like a clown out here, bruh. I mean, I think he's a skit. I think he's acting, just so you guys know. I hope he's acting. Well, what happens when he gets one? I do have him getting one. So he got one. Was he ready? All right, was he ready? We got one on Rachel Rizz. Let's go with it right here. He got one. He opened his mouth, and the real one showed up.
Hey, eye contact or what? Not talk? Oh, yeah, you look sexy. That's good.
What's up?
You walking around me now, yeah? She likes what she sees. Come make a U-turn now. Let's have a conversation. Come over here. Yeah? Flash, yeah? Yeah? We're doing it. Doing it big over here. What's your name? You look great.
I'm Rima.
Rima. Shout out Rima.
All right. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
He got a 56-year-old white woman. All right. This woman been doing coca since the 1970s at motherfucking Club 54. So, again, it's a numbers game. So there we go right there. There's the numbers right there, guys. He got an old bitch. I always tell you, man, they end up going, as the night goes on, they start approaching worse and worse. But it's a numbers game. Eventually, she want to fold. She want him to fold. All right, she ready for him. She was like, don't play, ninja. Don't play. All right, she an old, dirty broad. All right, and somebody says she's selling. She probably is selling crystal meth. All right, there she is right there. She got her feet out. Yep. And she like, don't play with me. Come get some of this. He got a GILF.
W Rima in the chat. You having a good night or what? Oh,
Having a great night.
Having a great night. Now I'm talking.
She drunk as a skunk, too.
I'm not even joking right now. Tempting me to lean in, but I can't be doing all that right now.
Oh, now he's scared.
We hang out though.
Don't be scared now. Don't be scared now. She ready to drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
Hey, he's scared. Don't be scared now. You got you a real one, Mr. Numbers Game. That's the one you going home with. Saggy Waggy. All right, Saggy Baggy. That's who you going with. And she going to spit on it, too. She going to spit on it.
What do y'all think? Everyone's spamming W's. W Rima.
Oh, she ready. Hey, man, if you're going to be out here cold approaching, you got to be ready to serve up the one that you holla at, holla monster. She ready to go. Look at her. Ooh, don't kiss her on the lips, man. You don't know where them lips bit.
Let me get your number. We're going to hang out tonight.
Where are we hanging out?
She said, where we hanging out? Another flatback out here. Where we hanging out? She ready to go now, fam.
I'll text you.
Yep. Ooh, she ready to go.
I appreciate this.
Look, she ready, Mr. Cold Approach. You found you one. Hey, let's look. Hey, 1 for 87. 1 for 100. She's like, don't play, ninja. You better come stroke this punani. And look at him. That ninja scared as hell. Look at him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Hey, you cold approached her. Don't act scared now, ninja. Go throttle them cheeks, Mr. Numbers Game. And wear a shield on the dick, man, because you're going to get herpes if you hit that. All right, you getting herpes for sure.
It again?
So cute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she got her mouth open.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, there she go. Look at Nana. That's somebody Nana, sir. That's somebody Nana. Now he ain't got no game all of a sudden. This ninja, all you know is, hey, how you doing? Can I get your phone number? That's all you learn from your dating coach. Until a real one comes up, now you got to clap cheeks. You got to leave your cameraman behind, sir. You got to leave your camera. She tried to kiss him. Yep. She trying to kiss him. But he not. See, if he turned his head, he would have got a kiss.
Yes, how we do it over here. Nice to meet you, Rima.
She said, don't play, ninja.
Nice to meet you, Rima. You gonna make eye contact or what? Not
Look at her. He scared her. Look, and here's the thing with older women. I'm going to play a clip here in a second. Older women are not used to men giving them attention. Not even starving ass desperate ninjas. Let me show you a clip of a woman explaining this right here. Right here. Even though we know, they get attention online, not in person.
I find myself talking with women, and truthfully, that's just fine.
But I kind of miss male attention. And male attention seems to dissipate with age. You become sort of invisible, or you feel like you become invisible. It's that feeling of flirting and the other person being like so not, not receptive, not interested. And you think, oh, well, that's just one time, or that's just, but it's like all the time.
All right.
Unless I'm off my game, who knows?
Well, again, people are going to say not the older women I know, or older women's going to say not me. All right. But older women like this, she's frumpy, big titties, saggy. Like, nobody's flirting with this. They just completely leaving her alone. All right. And so even this woman, the GILF, all right, unless they're on the internet, all right, internet is different. Unless you're on social media or shit like this ninja, these women are virtually ignored in public. All right. And this is an indicator here. This woman's absolutely shocked. She's shocked that he's talking to her. And she's like, what? All right. And look at her. She's stunned. She's like, oh, you want to talk?
Oh, yeah, you look sexy.
And look, she came right back. She was like, oh, we doing this. And I'm telling you, she's been waiting for this moment. She's been waiting for this moment to give up the punani. Right there.
That's good. You walking around?
Look, she said, what's up? Oh, you playing?
Tell me now, yeah. She likes what she sees.
She was like, you playing. All right, you playing. All right, there it is right there. So that's kind of what's happening in this situation there. Rate is Rizz. He didn't clap up the Nana, though. I'm upset that he didn't clap up Nana Girl. All right, we got 2 more on Rachel Rizz, and then we'll do the super chats. All right, we have this one. Let me know what you think about this one. This is a girl, a young woman dating an older man, but the older man knew the girl when she was a child. Rachel Rizz. This woman says, found out my daughter is sleeping with a grown-ass man.
Found out my daughter is sleeping with a grown man that she has known since she was 7. I have a daughter who's 22 named Liv, and my good friend Adam, who's about the same age as me, we're in our 40s, has known my daughter since she was 7 years old, and he would even babysit. I found out 3 weeks ago when my daughter hosted her birthday party. One day was with the family, one day was with friends. She even took it upon herself to invite Adam, which confused me because I didn't know she had his contact info. And then I noticed that they were awfully close, and then it made me even more uncomfortable. My final straw was when I saw him caress her back. Then I put her aside privately about it and asked her what's going on between them. She said that her and Adam had been seeing each other for about 6 months now. Immediately, I was angry and then reminded her that that is a grown man that has known her since she was a child. She then went on to say that she's an adult now and she can make her own decisions. I started to raise my voice a little bit and tell her that that man is old enough to be her father, that that's not okay. Then I stormed out, cussed out Adam for even thinking that something like that was okay. He came back at me saying that she's capable of making decisions and that she can do what she wants to. Then my husband hopped into the argument and popped him in the mouth. My husband and I left feeling ashamed, but I sure didn't regret the fact that Adam's got a fat lip now. It's been like 3 weeks now. My daughter's still refusing to speak to me, and I won't forgive Adam. And I'm wondering how long that they've truly been messing around. Found out.
All right. Wow. That is a tough one right there, boy. We're going to do a poll on that, Rachel Rizz. We got another Rachel Rizz, an extended clip coming up, but that one is crazy. Definitely a special friend.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along. Partner, I want to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend. You're my special friend.
All right. We're gonna put up a poll here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Matter. He's an adult. All right, and then put him in prison. All right, so here we go right there. I put a poll up about Rachel Rizz on that one. You guys heard it. Let me go ahead and say it again. The woman, the mother was in her 40s. She's married, or at least the child's father is around, and they're in their 40s. Their friend in his 40s is dating the daughter who's in her early 20s. Okay, but this is a daughter. The daughter knew this man when she was a child. I guess he babysit. I don't know how a grown ass man is babysitting a girl. All right, but that's crazy. I would never let a grown man babysit my daughter by themselves. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, but they're in a relationship now. I don't know what type of relationship they're in.
Get 'em, Daddy.
All right, but they're in some sort of physical relationship, but they're not claiming each other. Apparently, the parents took an exception. The mother's upset, and they said, I don't know how long this has been going on, which is a legit question. That's a legit question. How long has that relationship been going on? Because, that can get into some sort of grooming. If they were honest and said when the relationship started, we would actually have a better indication of what's going on. We just don't know. It could have been when she was a minor. We don't know. That I don't know. But at this particular point, they're both consenting adults. Although it is I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't date a girl that I was familiar with. That especially if I knew her as a child. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. I had to think. Have I done that before?
Get him, Daddy.
All right. Sort of. All right. It wasn't that way, but not a family friend. That's for sure. So in that situation there, what do you think? I put a poll up there. Was this relationship appropriate? And these are the options if you're listening. It doesn't matter. She's an adult. Number 2, yes, he was fixing a bind. Number 3, no, he's a predator. Number 4, put him in prison. Right now, we got the early votes indicate. It says right there. And of course, sorry about my grammar. I wasn't prepared to type. It says it doesn't matter. She's an adult is leading. 60% says it doesn't matter. He's an adult. The people that says no, he's a predator. 16% say he's a predator. 2% says put him in prison. And 23% says, yes, he was fixing a bind.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, so interesting conversation there. That's going to be tough. The real reality is we don't know a lot of information. If they started the relationship earlier than that, yeah, that's suspect. And I always tell people, if you're a teacher or a coach or you're in an authority situation and you're dating someone who is, let's say they graduate high school and you date them. I've known teachers to do that. Marry their students, male and female teachers to do this. Or you're coaching them or teaching them in college and then they graduate and then you assume a relationship with them. It's fair game and many times it's legal. The problem you're going to have is that people are going to wonder when the relationship started. So that's where you're going to have people objecting because they're going to be like, you started the relationship way before we probably knew about it. And then you're going to have to defend that, which you can't defend. You can't say it, or you can't really satisfy people's urge to wonder when the relationship started. I mean, that's going to be the toughest hurdle you're going to have is to say, no, we started after whenever the relationship. Oh, we started when they were older. We started years later. Well, people are going to be like, nah, we ain't going for that. And that's the situation there. All right, that's the situation there. That's where you're going to have the problem. Other than that, they're both consenting adults. But now you got the situation, you known her since she was 7. Oh, man, that's just too much. You're playing with fire. You're playing with fire. I wouldn't do this too close to home. That's my only advice.
Get him, Daddy.
All right. That's the only advice I have. That's too close from home. But again, they're both legal adults. And she's consenting. She's consenting adult. And her body, her choice. All right. Her body, her choice. So it's interesting. They have her body, her choice fighting for women's rights to their bodies. And there she is. She has a right to her body. And nobody wants to, we still want to say she doesn't have a right to her body. So is it her body, her choice? Or is it not her body, her choice? She clearly is using her body and clearly defended her choice. And we're saying no to that. That is the hypocrisy I'm finding in these conversations. All right, it is when you want to kill your baby, but when it's sex only, the woman can't decide all of a sudden. She's incapacitated. She can't decide. People are deciding for her. Her body, her choice. Her body, her choice. Isn't that what we were fighting for? Right here. Lady, isn't that what you wanted help with? Look, listen.
President. Never in my lifetime did I think that we would be having to fight for this and the fight for our own bodies.
Right there. She just said it. Fight for our own bodies. You see that? She just said it there. Women fighting for their own bodies. Is the 22-year-old woman fighting for her own body? Yes. What else did she say?
And I think it's really important for the men to step up.
All right, we stepping up. All right, we're saying women of the age of majority can have their body, their choice. Does that work out for you guys? All right, I'll vote for that. All right, here we go right there. All right, it's a no-brainer. All right, stop. We can't just, y'all just so fickle moving the goalposts all the time. All right, stop moving the damn goalposts. It's fair game. It is a little foul, though. All right, we got last one on Rachel Rizz, and then we'll do the super chats. This is a lengthy one. We have another cold approach guy. We got another cold approach guy. This guy, I believe is in Thailand, and he is cold approaching women that are not bar girls. Right? It's different when they're bar girls. It's different when they're at work. Let's see his cold approaches here, and we'll review.
Excuse me, madam. Wow, you look so beautiful. How old are you?
21.
Oh, that's nothing. Okay, so would you like to spend the day with me?
No. I
Why?
have my friends here.
Yeah, she can be with us.
No.
You have a boyfriend? You don't?
Oh, she lying. All right, she said she had a boyfriend. All right, shout out to the Thai women here. They definitely approaching Ling Lings. He going ham.
What's the problem?
No. I'm with friends.
You're what?
With friends.
Yes, so she can be with us. Hello, madam. You can join us. Annyeong.
No.
Come over.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay, I'm sorry to disturb you, but can I have your Instagram or something?
Instagram date ninjas. Oh, goodness. Cold approach. It works, coach.
Change Instagram?
Yes.
What?
Okay.
Again, this to me, at that point, is coercion. At that point, it's coercion. So anybody that says this is coercion, I got to agree. All right, she said no like 12 times. My body, my choice. She said no, she didn't consent. Then you went to go for the lowest hanging fruit, which is Instagram. And she said no again. And she finally said, okay, give me the phone. Why is she saying that now? She want to get rid of him. This is the only way to get rid of him. So this is not a successful cold approach. This is where ninjas be like, well, I got these numbers and no, man, this is coercion at this point. She just want to get rid of you and she's being nice. By the way, this is why women are not nice to you. I'm going to just let you know. I know y'all going to say I'm caping for women. But to be honest with you, a lot of you guys can't read the fucking room. You can't read the fucking room. So they don't have no choice but to not be nice to your goof ass. Not even look at your ass.
Hey. Not fucking good. Walk away.
Whoa, let's make
All right, and so American women are just done with men because men are just completely obnoxious about this. They will not take no for an answer. Let's continue.
Okay, take my Instagram. What's your plan tonight?
See, that's exactly what I said. She thought, this is a bait and switch. I know people don't want to hear this shit. He just wanted the Instagram. She said, okay, I'll give you the Instagram so I can leave. And now the nigga want to know what she doing tonight. She like, man, I'm out. Fuck this, bro. I'm out. Nigga, I only gave this to you so you can leave me alone, and that didn't even work. Yep, she calling in the simp enforcers now. And why is he recording this like this? Ugh.
Madam, what's your plans for tonight? This is me. Write to me so we chat.
Okay.
What's your plan? Wow, I like your eyebrows. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Like, how can you be so beautiful?
I don't know. Okay, I need to go.
Okay, wait.
Yep, there it goes, right there, man. People gonna say he was winning, but that's it. That's gone.
Oh my god.
And he thought he did something. Like, this is what I'm telling you, man. Niggas think they did something. I mean, I get it, man. I guess we got to start somewhere.
I got her Instagram, but bro, oh my god. She's there behind me.
Oh, he's still stalking her. Oh, Jesus.
I'm in love, bro. I can't.
He's in love.
Wow. Bro, I'm going to talk to every chick I see. I was crushing on that 21 years old chick. You know, she was so fucking gorgeous and everything about her. Her style, everything, bro. You could actually see her stuff. Oh my god. And I saw her when she was going into the Starbucks. I just saw her, I was like, Nia. That's why she said, no Nia, Anyo. Hello, Savadika. Savadika. Can I ask you a question? You speak English? Why you say Savadika and then you don't stop? You speak English. You want candy? You want? You want? You want? Okay. I'm asking, how old are you guys? 17?
Yeah.
Oh, 20? Oh, okay. And yours 20?
Yeah.
All right, so we got 20. She said 17 initially, now she's 20. Are you offering them candy, my ninja? Oh, Lord Jesus, man. Oh, damn.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I tell you, man, this is counterproductive. I don't know why people really advertise for this. This is the most counterproductive shit that I can see people doing. All right, I don't get it. I don't get it. It does not work. All right, overwhelmingly counterproductive. And you can't even speak the language, bro. I mean, come on, you ain't even trying.
You are, no, what are you doing? No, my name is Misak.
They don't understand this. They don't understand you, fam. They don't understand you. Let me see.
I want, I like your eyebrows. Wow.
All right, he got the eyebrow game.
Good eyebrows. Thank you. You too, you're beautiful. Yes, both. No, both. Okay, you want tonight we eat food together? I don't understand, but tonight, okay? Tonight.
She don't know what the fuck he talking about.
7 p.m. we go eat food.
No.
Why? Nice to meet you guys. Bye-bye. All right.
All right, so let's see the results of this right here. I think he definitely is frustrated with his attempts here, and we'll go ahead and show you here.
Yes. Okay. Why you don't respect tourists? I come. Why you talk attitude? Why?
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, but show respect. So these people, when they see me, they don't respect the fact that, I'm like living the life I have now. I'm just like, can afford stuff and stuff like that. So they don't show respect because of my skin color, I guess, and my hair color and stuff like that. So, it makes me so fucking angry. I just want to punch them. Fucking bitches. I'm here, I'm walking like that. I'm, living this. Show respect before I fuck you guys up. I swear to God. Don't bring out that fucking side of me. Fucking.
Oh, the humanity.
Thank you. Excuse me, I have a question for you. You look absolutely gorgeous. You know what it means? You speak English? Where are you from?
I'm from Laos.
Oh, from Laos. I've been there.
Yeah.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, rate is Rizz. I think he needs some work. He's a little rusty. He seems like a young man. He wants to get to know these linglings, and he has a type, and maybe somebody told him to go down there to get some linglings, and he definitely is irate. He definitely has a temper. He might choke a bitch out. What are you doing?
You have a problem, huh?
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, where is it? I have on my phone. Book. This gives me so bad vibe. I just want to punch this guy in the fucking face so he can fucking sit the fucking down.
Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Oh, man. Rate is Rizz. Golly. Again, a lot of people don't know when you're selling guys to do this. This is who's you're also sending guys out like this. All right. And so people have to understand you're sending guys out like this with the expectation that they're going to get a certain result. When they don't get that result, they get frustrated. They're going to get frustrated. What did I tell you? These ninjas going to end up being the next group of men that hate women. Because they're dealing with women in a low frequency way that is going to be guaranteed for fail. where you're saying rejection is no big deal, but they're not getting rejected. They're getting humiliated. I mean, humiliated. That's going to be the next sector of men that are completely frustrated with the dating marketplace. All right, let me do some super chats. We got an evil world we're living in, and then the main event. All right, this has been a decent show. It's been a great fucking show, as they say, as the Hughes brothers. All right, the whatever these guys, you know what brothers I'm talking about. Shout out to Edge Everyday says, yes, them antiquated flatbacks crave attention. So that's an easy layup. He says, that is shaming by an older couple on the daughter. Oh, that you switch. So the old white women crave attention. Easy layup. Yep, easy layup. And he says that is shaming by an older couple on the daughter, but her brainstem ain't developed. So the parents in their mind is right. Lust of convenience by the man side. Have your fun, but have discipline of your loins. Yeah, I don't advise men to date at the JUCO within familiar territory. So yeah, that was the bad move on his side. Matter of fact, all right, it's all fair, but dating your neighbor, nah. I just tell you, man, keep that shit separated. Keep it separated. Have some dick discipline. Sway Musa says this baby boomer says I have to vote for Kamala, and she gave not one good point why. She then asked me why am I so upset. He says I had to do a tiptoe shuffle. Really wanted to say shut up. Shut up. But then I wouldn't have a job. Ring the bell on the fish fry. And was she at your job discussing this? I think it should be illegal to discuss politics at your job. That's just me. Snap Tech Fix. She's going for $100 because she did it for $40 with a different ninja. She said her kid is tucked in, and if you trying to get that back rub now, this woman is seasoned. Stay focused, my brothers. Yeah, $100 was a come up for her. H every day. Yes, this is the future. Women will sell slit box or sloppy roast beef. I always say, what else do they have to offer a man of means? Men are the prize. This rod is very valuable because it comes with benefits, and women know this. Punani ain't free, and free punani ain't worth it. Indeed. All right, that's interesting. Japanese, the Japan population rate may be diminishing, but they have a low crime rate, very clean and modest. I guess the low population rate is a trade-off. Yes, there's a trade-off to that as well. And he says, in GN, as someone who have lived in Japan, it's peaceful and quiet culture. I had no problems there. For non-Japanese people, Pookie likes to ruin it all for all foreigners, not just black foreigners. There's a reason why some businesses only allow Japanese people, and I approve 100%. And they also say the bars and restaurants only allow locals. All right, they don't want any foreigners in some of their restaurants. NGN for the sucker for love ninjas who want to come overseas for a wife. Gen Z women in Asia want to chase a career and money over family. Even the poor women in huts watch the same TikTok videos like Western Gen Z. And yes, Mitches and Penguins live overseas. CGA warned you. You live overseas. All right, so be careful when you're going over there thinking that all women over there want to be traditional women. In my opinion, guess what? This is my opinion. Instagram and TikTok is everywhere. Okay, even in the Philippines, even in these dirty feet nations, even in the most impoverished cultures, they see what American Western women have and they want it. They crave it. Now, some women will never get it because they don't have the ability to leave, but sometimes they can leave on your behalf, meaning that you'll bring them to the West. Once you do that, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, guys. They're going to ditch you quickly, especially if you haven't got yourself in any shape. Like you're just, remember I showed you the one guy went over to the Philippines and he got robbed for $250? The ninja was in bad shape. If he married a woman and brought her back here to America, she gone. He gonna lose that girl. All right. All right. He gonna lose that girl. So please, guys, I'm telling you, man, wait till on the Notorious channel. I got some content coming out related to this marketplace and shit like this. All right, but you gotta fix yourself first. Men are basically trying to take shortcuts to pussy. All right, stop doing this. Stop doing this, man. I had to. My whole strategy is not taking shortcuts. Cold approach, like you a lame ninja out there with that big ass schnoz in a bad attitude. Cold approaching. You had the short king out there in a not a Derek Jackson. He had a Lamar Jackson football jersey. No, man. I know, man. I know. Everybody want punani for like everybody else. Ninja. Everybody want companionship, but stop making women choose a lesser version of you. Stop. All right, I don't get this. Where you just gonna bulldoze your way to some punani. A man named G. He says, I was listening to your latest money mindset stream. For the additional help you may need, have you ever used Thumbtack? Yes. Yeah, I always want somebody I know, though. You know, like proven somebody I know. I gotta start with people I know first, but I get you. Thank you, sir. Those people tend to work, like they'll have many projects, right? And so I'm just one of the projects, and those projects tend to slip. Like the work that I have, like you're gonna be fucking working, all right? But those people tend to juggle so many assignments that you slip to the cracks. All right, same thing as Fiverr. Like they just treat you like a transaction. They just go boop boop. Like they don't care about who you are as a person, right? Like I'm a brand. They don't give a fuck over on Thumbtack and Fiverr. They're like, whatever. Here, they just do the editing here. And you're like, can you change that? Oh, that'll be $5 extra. No, fuck all that. All right. Right. I give you 2 changes and that's it. I'm like, man, I need 5 changes on that edit. Right? So you know what I mean? Like that's a non-personal way to do shit. All right. Eventually it's going to catch up to you and you're going to be overcharged for shit like this. All right. So anyway, shout out to 2 in the Pink, 1 in the Stink. Says shout out to the carpet pullers and the renegers. Shout out to the renegers. We saying renegers. All right. Shout out to Wellness by Strong. Says, I know he lying, coach. She looks like a jack-o'-lantern. She did look like a jack-o'-lantern. But they just want the punani. They just want the punani. Jack-o'-lantern. She does look like a jack-o'-lantern. All right. Oh, no. All right. But ninjas don't care about that. And did I get H every day? I did get these brothers here. Let me go over to the other apps. He can put it between his teeth, her teeth, his teeth, her teeth. Renegers, not reneging. Kevin Sullivan says, what's up, coach? Coach, I'm stocked up. I got 3 48 cases of spring water waiting for the ladies. Come get them, ladies. Knock on your door. Hey, ladies, are you here? Ladies, press 1 in the chat if you're here with your boy CGA. I know you're here, and I know you're touching yourself. All right, I know you're touching. I touch myself. All right, ladies, are you here? Come here, ladies. I'm going to ask y'all a question.
Get him, daddy.
All right, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Where the ladies at? Come here. Come here. Sit down. I said sit. All right, ladies, I got a question for y'all. All right, press 1 in the chat, ladies, if you're here. I want these men to know something here because it has something to do with the previous chat. All right, we got 1 lady in the building. No trolls here. No trolls. Don't troll here. They be like, I touch myself. They watching Every Woman's Fantasy right now. All right, they're like, come here. I'm watching CGA right now. All right, somebody mama watching me like, I like something about him. All right, anyway, look, they're here. We got a couple women here. They need to steal. Hey, ladies. All right, y'all here. Look at these ladies here, man. Look at all the ladies here. They here. All right, I got something, ladies. I want you to tell these men. I want you to tell these men one thing. Tell them how broke you are.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Tell these men that y'all need some money. Tell these men that y'all need some money. All right, I'm going to tell y'all right here. There's women watching me, and they're not saying it. They don't want to say it because they know you starving ninjas going to be in their DMs.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Y'all ninjas going to be opening up their YouTube channels. One of these girls I caught on my comment section, and I clicked her profile. I definitely know she got pretty feet. All right. Tell these men that y'all broke. All right. Oh, Arlene said she married and he got a job, but you still broke?
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Tell these men how you guys are in dire straits right now. All right. Oh, we got a trans? Oh, my goodness. Shout out to them. All right. We got a trans person in here, but shout out to the trans here. No discrimination here. Hey, ladies, let these men know that you sitting around like this.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
One sister said, I earn more, but would be nice if he earned at least as much. Come on, ma'am. You said you what? You earn more. You want your man to make more. Oh, somebody says sit in the Cash App. Uh-oh, look at them. They out here. Baby, you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do something strange for a little change out here.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in, and that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom, money just comes right out.
All right. Just let them know, man, so we know. All right, what we dealing with. The other ladies are quiet right now. The other ladies are quiet. I got you. All right. I got you. So these men know what's up. She said, sit in the Cash App. Shout out to no government name. BH says, what's your favorite high-end restaurant in Vegas? Oh, man, this could go a lot. There can be so many answers to this. I always say Carver Steak. I know I don't want to give out free advertisement, but when I'm feeling great, I go to Carver Steak. All right, Carver Steak, send the check. All right, I know y'all ain't got no money, but yeah, send the check. Carver Steak is what I like to do when I'm feeling. I go to the Resorts World. All right, I get super duper fly. I go to Carver Steak. All right, and they always treat me well there. But there's so many great restaurants here. All right, people are leaving the stream. All right, who did I piss somebody off? All right, here we go right here. There were what's going on? There were like 2,600 people in here at one point. All right, anyway. All right, we got the main event coming up, and then we do have an extra session after this. Let me get to acknowledging these brothers and sisters. All right, great food out here in Las Vegas, y'all. Great food places. And the atmosphere. They got atmosphere, performances. Oh, I recently ate at Poppy Steak. Poppy Steak was legit. Poppy Steak was legit. All right, somebody says Tom Calico is the spot. All right, a lot of great spots here. There's another place called Joe's in Caesar's Palace. I mean, so many great places. All right, anyway. So many great places there. There's Gallagher's. I mean, there's so many great places in Vegas. Hey, entertainment capital of the world. I know they say, is that New York? Vegas is definitely it. Let's get to the main event and do it, because we're going to actually have to acknowledge a couple people here. And he says the French guy is forcing people to acknowledge him. Grown children, you need mentorship and a philosophy in life. You do. Trying to get grown people to acknowledge you off the street when they doing other shit is just desperate. And speaking of desperate, let's get to the main freaking event here. This is important. All right, let's see here. The main event, and this is going to be related to inferiority complex. All right, men and women have an inferiority complex. Let's go ahead and define what an inferiority complex is. All right, where is it? All right, there we go right there. There's my tab. Let's put it up. An inferiority complex is a persistent feeling of inadequacy or insecurity that can affect your daily life. It can cause you to believe you are inferior to others, either physically or mentally. Some signs that you have an inferiority complex: constantly comparing yourself to others, believing that nothing you do is good enough, feeling self-conscious. We all have these feelings. Sometimes they override our mental. Feeling like you're behind in life, feeling worthless, having difficulty trying new things or taking risks, having anxious attachment, or avoiding relationships. All right, that would be all of us at that particular point. And then what people do is they overcompensate and or withdraw. All right. And it's a sign of distress. All right. Feeling inadequate. I'm not good enough. Or I'm behind in life. I'm worthless. I don't want attachments. All right. I'm going to seek out attachments. All right. But I don't want them. Having difficulty trying new things. All right. So we got inferiority complex. Now let's go to the 2 videos that we're going to show you. This woman right here is going to talk about women's inferiority. You know what? Should we start with the men? Let's start with the men. Let's start with the men's inferiority complex. All right. I feel like we should start with the men. This woman looks familiar. I reviewed a video by her. She looks Blasian. All right. I could tell by her head she's Asian. All right. She looks Asian here. I think. I'm not sure. Let's start with the men's inferiority complex related to relationships. Okay. We're going to go about 25 seconds in. Let's play the video.
If we messing around, don't ever ask me nothing stupid like, who else you be messing with? You be talking to other people. You be keeping it tight from me. Don't ask me nothing stupid like that, because that ain't even my body, 1. Then 2, if you did it right and I told you you did it right, why the heck would I talk to somebody else? Are you not confident in your abilities? All right.
All right.
Then shut up.
All right. So let me see here. I was cutting it off here. Are you not confident in your abilities?
Why the heck would I talk to somebody else? Are you not confident in your abilities? All right, then shut up.
All right. You hear what she's saying here. Now let's go back to this one, because men battle this one all the time. We battle this one all the time. All right. So she's essentially saying right there, she does look like she's in a trance. Maybe her antidepressants are kicking in. She's essentially saying men's insecurity related to their sexual performance and or what they're providing the woman leads them to believe that the woman's going to trade up hypergamy, right? Okay, so we all know this. We're fully aware of this. We all know promiscuous women. We mess with promiscuous women. And then we also believe the woman's going to have another date, right? She's going to fuck somebody else because you're messing with a 304. Or we have the idea that she's going to trade us in. She's going to bait and switch us, and she's going to exercise her hypergamy and dip. All right, so this is, again, related to the you don't have confidence in your ability. Now, for a lot of us, we know that even in this situation, even if we're having inferiority complex and we have some sort of thing that we're all, well, maybe I'm too short, maybe I'm too old, maybe I'm too black, maybe I'm too white, maybe I'm too fat, maybe I don't have enough pipe. Maybe I ain't hitting it right. We know that no matter what, they're more likely to do this anyway. But I will tell you that if you start asking them, if this happens, you can almost guarantee she's gone. All right. So while we know that women do exercise their options, and when you're getting to know them, please understand they are not single. They have other guys they're dealing with in a variety of capacities. I've done the stream about this. Don't at me. Certainly in the beginning, the first 2 months, the first 6 months, they still have remainders. Now they're trying to see who's going to fall in line. Now they may fall in line and leave 1 or 2 on the table or leave. But what I find is that when men start asking or insinuating this, you can guarantee she gone. Now, how do you combat this? We talk about this on locals. All right. We talk about this on locals, and sometimes our inferiority complex leads us to indeed push the woman to choose the one of the remainders. All right. Because they all have multiple men in their circle. All right, so we're trying to help men out here in this situation. Then we're going to talk about the ladies. All right, if you harp on this, and it's very tough, it's going to be very tough. I'm going to tell you, man, we're human beings. We're not just going to talk about red pills or blue pill. We're human beings. We're not just going to say simping and mate guarding. If she's making an effort to be around you, she chose you for that night. A lot of guys think they big and bad. Well, she better choose me. Okay, yeah. But a lot of people overthink it, thinking that she should choose me. Nah, man, she got other choices. Women have other choices. Now, people are going to say, well, them choices ain't me and they options ain't all of this. Okay, stop talking big and bad. That sounds like your inferiority complex coming in. All right, you're overcompensating. All right, remember it said overcompensating. All right, don't overcompensate, man. You just a regular nigga out here. And let these women tell it. You regular degular out here. There ain't nothing special about you. Let them tell it. Let them tell it. I always have this rule, even when I was dating in the blue pill way. If I meet a woman, let's say we get into a relationship down the line, like, and I meet her, I already know she has other guys she's talking to, especially if I met her on a dating app. Not many women date exclusively on dating apps. They're talking to many guys, right? They're not talking to as many as we might believe, but they're talking to many guys if they're on a dating app. They're not only talking to you. So when you're starting to get serious with them, maybe having sex, maybe going into a relationship, you already know those guys are there. At least those guys are there. All right, there's those dating app guys are still there. There's guys still going to contact her that haven't mess with her in 3 to 6 months. They're going to reach out to her. There's her ex-boyfriend, her ex-husband. Somebody is always there. Co-workers, men that she's helped. Somebody is always there. Which means, in effect, when women are around you, they're dealing with these communications, right? So they're getting text messages that they necessarily don't want you to see. She might tilt the phone. She might put the phone upside down when she's messing with you in the first 1 to 6 months. Certainly in the first year. All right, because there's men constantly. There's desperate men and men looking for free pussy reaching out all the time. Now, if the woman is like one of these women that keeps a rotation, she always got men, right? She got plenty of men. So her communication devices are always going to be tilted and tilt. She's going to be very suspicious with the phone. When this happens, if you address it inappropriately, confrontationally, call her out, you can be sure that that girl is gone. This is the inferiority complex. You can be sure that you ain't keeping this woman for very long, because once you address it and it doesn't go well, she has now kept that in her mind. And now she has downgraded you from a man to a boy. Okay? She's now downgraded you to from a man to a boy, and she sees you as less than. Now, she might still like you. She might still hope things work out. If you bring it up again and again and again, you fucked. I'm going to just let you know. You're cooked. If you bring it up again and again, done. If you start saying, now I see you texting and you tilting the phone away and I see you putting the phone upside down, she good is gone, because the other guys might not be doing that. They don't care. Some guys don't care. They're in a rotation. Some guys don't care if they're the Pookie. Some guys don't care if they're the trick. She good as motherfucking gone. All right. Done. Now, you better be smashing her, folding her ass up, making her nut on your Johnson. You better be doing something and leaving her punani wet. You better be doing something crazy, like paying her rent. That's the only way you're going to get away with this. Other than this inferiority thing is done. Now, here's the thing. If you bring it up, what this woman is saying, if you bring it up, and, all right, there was a point I was going to make. Oh, if you bring it up, the sister was saying, she was like, I'm here. I wouldn't be here if you're not doing X, Y, and Z. If you're doing X, Y, and Z, I'm going to keep being here. That doesn't mean you're going to be the only one, though. That doesn't mean you're going to be the only one. But she's saying, I'm here because. Now watch this. If indeed you get to a situation where it keeps coming up or you bring it up, all right, eventually what you're going to find that they're going to do, all right, other than downgrading you, all right, it's going to give her the cause or the reason to do it. If you keep bringing it up, I better search for another option. I better make sure I have somebody in place because this guy keeps doing it. And the last part is, let's say you catch her doing it. Bringing it up is not going to stop her. I'm going to say this again. With the technology that we have today, Whatever our insecurities and our inferiority is. And I don't care if you the best motherfucking man on the planet. They think they can get a better guy. They still got other guys they're talking to. They still got other guys in the orbit. Yes. But bringing it up ain't going to stop her from texting him. It'll just stop her from texting him in front of you. That's all. That's all she'll do. She'll just get smarter around texting that person in front of you. Or they'll move it to the WhatsApp, the DMs. They'll move that shit around. They'll turn the notifications off. All right, it ain't gonna stop her anytime soon. Oh shit, he on to me. I'm gonna stop texting him. Okay, hey nigga, I'm gonna stop texting you. All right, it ain't gonna happen. Ain't never gonna damn happen. So this is the point where it is right here. And I always say, single people are not married. You're free to do whatever you want to do. Now, that doesn't mean it don't. Yep, they'll move it to Snapchat. This doesn't mean it doesn't hurt you. This is what we have to understand. It doesn't mean shouldn't affect you. This doesn't mean you're being rejected and you should just be able to go whatever. This is a hard thing to change. It's a hard thing to do. But this inferiority complex, she's telling you, hey, there's something I like about you. You got to figure out what that is. She might just be using you. You might be a sugar daddy. You're paying the rent, fixing a bind. She might really like you. You might hit it right. We don't know what it is. But most men are incomplete, meaning that there's not a man that has everything for a woman. Sometimes she'll take the 3 things from this guy and the 2 things from that guy. It's not always sex. Sometimes it is. But in this situation, guys, the insecurity of it is she's saying, you keep bringing it up and talking about it, I'm going to go get 2 other guys in my rotation. And we're not perfect. Like, we're not perfect. Even though when you look at another guy inferiority wise, you think, oh, he got it made. Chad got it made. Tyrone got it made. I'm telling you all the time, they don't. They have it better than you. They definitely have it better than you. They have it better than me. All right, they have it better than me. But here's the thing. They also have competition anxiety and insecurities as well, because many times Chad and Tyrone, that's all they are. You very rarely meet a Chad or a Tyrone that has money, all their teeth, and they can speak right. You rarely have that. You rarely have Chad with a boat. You rarely have Chad with the abilities to take a woman on a whirlwind trip and pay her rent. You're very rarely have that. So Chads and Tyrones tend to have that insecurity because as they're competing for top tier women, those women have access to men that are willing to trick on them $5,000 in shopping sprees. Meaning that we're worried about Pookie and my girlfriends or Pookie and my girls' DMs, but they got millionaires in their DMs. Chad does. Chad's girlfriend got millionaires in the DMs. How about that motherfucking game? Nigga that got a yacht and a boat, and he Chad with a nice, fine, good-looking woman, and then she getting messages from international millionaires and billionaires. That's what Chad has to do while he riding his fucking motor scooter and motorcycle over there. And he pulls up and he see the motherfucking Lamborghini leaving, dropping her off. That's what Chad has to deal with. And that's a horrible place to be. Okay, because that woman got sugar daddies and Chad. 100% facts. Shaquille O'Neal in the DMs, and he got to follow Shaquille O'Neal after he done wrecked her punani. And he got to eat that. I always tell you, man, Chad and Tyrone, they're better than us, but they don't have a perfect scenario. They can lose their girl, and their girl could be like, oh, I'm going to be gone this weekend. Where you going? I'm going to see some family in Malibu. I didn't know you had family in Malibu. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you about it. Or they're renting a house on Malibu. Huh? And guess what happens when she gets to motherfucking Malibu? A nigga that's going to be 55, 60 years old on a beach house. She on the beach, private. She on Zuma Beach. Coming back with a new handbag, $5,000 in cash after a weekend. And you know what? Chad got to eat that because he can't provide that. Chad got to eat that and be like, well, hey, nigga, it is what it is. All right, there's always a bigger and better out here. There's always a guy that can offer something that you cannot. Thus, unfortunately, we live in a marketplace where the woman's saying, hey, if I came to you for a reason. Do not hit me with that. I know other dudes in your DMs. I know you messaging. He said raw, too. Raw. All right, she out there getting her dew sweated out in a beach house on Malibu for the weekend. All right? Right. 100%. And she came home with $5K in extra cash. Plus the plane ticket was paid for by him and shit like that. If you talking about 9s and 10s, they getting that. They getting that. And then you're going to have to come out and clean up these sloppy seconds. So she going to come jump in your arms. I missed you. Guys, she can serve these two masters. Oh, I didn't mean nothing to me. But a girl's got her needs.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
A girl's got her needs. And I missed you. I like you. There's something about you. I want to be with you. And she going to come to you on Monday right there leaking daddy. All right? And this is, wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Leaking daddy.
Get him, daddy.
She got to do what she got to do. Now, I'm not saying all women are doing this. This is just an example. She'll go see Shaquille O'Neal and come back and jump in your fucking arms on Wednesday. But she likes you. There's something that you do for her. So let me play that clip again, and then we'll talk about the ladies in their inferiority complex. Okay.
If we messing around, don't ever ask me nothing stupid like, who else you be messing with? You be talking to other people. You be keeping it tight from me.
Let me tell you something, brothers. If you're messing with, oh, okay, this is a bad framing here. Let me see.
Don't ask me.
If you got a woman like this, if you have a woman like this, I can guarantee that she's talking to somebody else. I'm gonna let you down right now. If your girl looks like this, black Asian, with these big ass eyes and that neck and them plunging titties, if your girl looks like this with them slim shoulders and I see a little hint of collarbone, if your girl likes like this, you ain't the only one she talking to. I'm going to just put this shit right now. I don't care if you a player, a Mac, a pimp, not even a pimp, all right, because you guys don't know how pimps operate. Pimps got to share her. That's his girlfriend. He shares her in a cuck relationship. If she looks like this, if you got a girl that looks like this, with the bigger the hoop, the bigger the whole earrings, and she talks like this, you sharing, bruh. You sharing. There ain't no way that's your girl. That's our girl. The Y is silent. I'm getting that. I'm going to get that for a nice weekend or a night at least. All right, I'm going to showcase her around. I'm going to take her ass to Carver State. We're going to be running around Resorts World, going to concerts and shit. Going to watch New Editions. All right, we watching the Any Heartbreak Tour. And then I'm sending her home to you. That's it. I'm sending her home to you. That's our girl. She for the community. That's community property, fam. That's community property. Now, you might go out and Lily Lent lick, and you might go ahead and clap them cheeks and fold her up, and she might like it with you, but I'm also getting that too. All right, and a bunch of other people getting that. That's our girl. All right. Yeah, right. Just so you know, if you got a hot girlfriend, that's our girlfriend. That ain't yours. All right. Just enjoy her the 2 or 3 days you see her every week. But the rest of the week, she ours. All right. Just to let you know. Right. Anyway. All right. Yo. All right. Yeah. But you hit it the best. Fine. And you guys don't realize even pimps share their girlfriends. Right. These pimp hole relationships are girls that they have a caring, loving relationship with. And I'll show this maybe later today of a pimp talking about this. These guys aren't like cold to these girls. They like these girls. These girls are their relationships. They're their girlfriends. They have long-term relationship with these girls. That's their girlfriend. And they have sex with these women. But guess who they have sex with after? The trick gets them first. So not even a pimp can keep this girl all to himself. He has to share the girl. All right. But that's community property. That's community property. That's community property. You can almost understand and rest assured that you ain't the only one getting access to that in some form or fashion. Some other man is talking to her. And that's what she's saying. She's saying as much. If you have to ask, she wants you to be strong. She wants you to be like, you know, she wants you to be like, I ain't worried about that. Now, again, monk mode, this is why men don't want relationships, because you don't want to share. I understand. I'm not saying that you should. What I'm saying is she wants you to be a rock. She wants you to be like, baby, I don't care about all that. I ain't got time to worry about shit like that. She'll want you more. I'm sorry. Right? She'll be like, oh man, that's exactly what I want in a guy. Like women are completely different. I'm trying to educate you guys on this. I'm not saying to settle for this. I'm not saying to do this. I'm not saying that I'm not endorsing this. I'm just telling you what's happening. When you're indifferent, when you don't give a fuck, more times it'll keep them from doing it. She'll be like, damn, he don't even worry about me. And then there are going to be days where she thought she was meeting up with Pookie or meeting up with Sugar Daddy or meeting up with Chad, and she didn't, and she at home all alone, texting you. Guess what you're doing? You clapping another girl. And she knows it. That's when you find out who women truly are. When they out here fucking around and doing what they did, keeping their options open in the first 1 to 6 months of a relationship, and you ain't sweating her, and she got to get time with you, and she thought she had her shit done with Sugar Daddy or Chad or Tyrone, and they canceled on her, and then she know you fucking somebody else in the meantime, and you ain't hitting her up. You texting her back every hour and 2 hours and shit. All right, she know you busting nuts in between that. That's when she knows. She like, oh shit, I better make myself available to this guy or he gonna knock me out the box. That's what she means. Yes, it's a sick world, but it is what it is. It's an evil world, Maury.
It's an evil world we live in.
That's what she's saying right here. She's saying that. All right, that's what she means.
If we messing around, don't ever ask me nothing stupid like, who else you be messing with? You be talking to other people. You be keeping it tight from me.
I like what she said this.
You be keeping it tight with other people.
Right here. Oh, yeah, this is a 304. She a certified freak. Listen to this.
Who else you be messing with? You be talking to other people.
Oh, man, yeah, the eyes never lie, Chico.
You be keeping it tight from me.
Guys, never ask this. Guys, let me say this again. Right here. Never ask, are you keeping it tight for me? Don't be messing with no other guys. Is this my pussy? This my pussy, huh? Never ask that. Now watch this. If she tells you that, then that's different. If she tells you that, if she says, this yours, daddy. All right. Now she still might be lying.
Get him, daddy.
This yours. I'm keeping it tight for you. All right. Then that's different.
Get him, daddy.
But if you be like, are you keeping it tight for me? I know you out here messing with these other ninjas. I know you lost her. That's what she's saying. This is the inferiority complex. This is the insecurity. And she's saying that it turns her off if you're asking her, are you keeping it tight for me? It's a turn off.
You be messing with, you be talking to other people. You be keeping it tight from me. Don't ask me nothing stupid like that, because that ain't even my body, one.
What?
And two, if you did it right and I told you did it right, why the heck would I talk to somebody else?
All right, I see something else walking in the background. Is that a dog? So she said just focus on doing it right. Don't just focus on doing it right. All right, don't worry about the rest. And time will tell. Just don't ask. Yeah, don't ask, don't tell. And I always tell women that don't bring up some shit that you don't want to know, because you're gonna find out where you land in this rotation. All right, so let's just keep it casual.
Are you not confident in your ability?
She said, it's not your body. I don't even know what that means. It's not my body. I don't even know what that means. Maybe she out here selling some shit.
Are you not confident in your abilities? All right, then shut up.
Wow. Now, this is a good reason why. This is a good reason why men don't want relationships. So again, the inferiority complex, the idea that we as men can't measure up and be the one thing we can't be everything for one woman. She said, this ain't her body. I don't know, man. I don't even know what that means. I would love to ask her that. But we know this, so we like, man, I can't have relationships out here. In today's world, in one way or another, you're going to share these women. In one way or the other. I don't care if it's, it could be both sexually. It could be that you have a rotation and she does too. Or she's a corporate woman and she's busy. Right? She got kids and a family. There ain't not many ways you ain't sharing these women. Social media, with you in the social media, she has especially if you want an attractive woman. You want an attractive woman, you're sharing her. She has social media and she got 150,000 followers. Oh, you sharing her, fam. And it might not be sexually. You're sharing her, and the more you talk about it, I can't stand that you always on that TikTok. Guess what's about to happen? All right, let's get to the insecure of the men here. Or sorry, the women. I'm sorry, guys. I know, man. I'm sorry. He says, why would you cut for 304? What's the benefit? Yeah. Why would you cut for 304? that is, unless you don't care, right? I mean, you don't care. There's got a lot of guys, you guys don't realize that. And I talked about this when I was going to certain gyms. You see these guys, they're tall, muscles everywhere, and they got the girl, the typical Latina in yoga pants. Right, let me see here. Fitness model. I'll see if he can do this. See if I can find it. I hope no prawn shows up. Okay, here we go. This is a good one right here. All right. The guy's in the gym. And the dudes with muscles, the Chads. And they got the girlfriend like this. Right here. They got the girlfriend like this. And dudes be like, man, he lucky. He got beautiful women, and he only got beautiful women because he tall and a Chad. He got a head full of hair, and he got money, and he blah, 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 blah. And this be his girlfriend on the internet. I'm just going to tell you right now, he's sharing her. Like a pimp shares his hoe with a trick. He ain't the only one getting access to that. He is not the only one getting access to her. Now, he might be the only one having sex with her at this point, temporarily. He ain't the only one getting access to her. He shares that woman. In one way or the other, he uses her for his social media. She probably has her own social media, if not OnlyFans. All right, she got her own social media, and she probably make way more money than that nigga. Way more money, and she likes him. And he probably doesn't. He probably looks the other way, unless it's something confronting him in his face, like he's territorial about her. But not with the world. And her DMs is filled up. All right, I'm using this as an example. Calm down. This is just an example. He shares her with the world. Community, property. Now, he might be the only one hitting this Roski. Everybody else hit with a condom. I'm just letting you know. Now, if you don't want, he's right here. He shares that woman. And dudes be like, I wish I could get a girl like that. Most of you guys could not handle that. I've been saying this for a long time. Most of you couldn't handle an attractive woman. You couldn't. Most of you could not handle an attractive woman. You can't even handle the ugly women. You can't even handle the fat women cheating on you. You can't even handle your wife, who's a plain Jane and a regular basic Becky. You can't even handle it. This woman getting invited to concerts, what's the one they go to? Coachella backstage. She's doing gig jobs where she's a model and standing in front of a fucking, convention table. You couldn't handle it. You could not handle it. You guys would be completely insecure. You can't handle it being with an attractive woman. Everybody in front of your face, dirty macking the shit out of you. Dirty macking the hell out of you. All right? You think you're going to be handling an 8, 9, or 10 and worried about who she texting and who in her DMs? You can't handle that shit. You can get bumped off. And if you show any insecurity to these women, they going to bump your ass off. And we're like, that's it. I can't handle that shit because I don't want you out there posing out there in front of those places in Coachella. I don't want you to go backstage. I just want you for done. Not in today's marketplace. You can ring the bell on that relationship. You can ring the bell. So you can't even handle the 5s on Tinder you're fucking with. That's texting Dexter. Going on a girls trip and she coming from Boise to Miami. You can't even handle those. Let alone some highly attractive woman. Trust me, it is not what it is. It ain't what it is. It is a lot of you putting your ego to the side and watching her do what she does. Because beauty is a commodity, whether you guys in the red pill want to deny it or not. Beauty is a high commodity. And if a woman got it, she definitely going to monetize it. And there ain't shit you can do to stop her. All right, just to let you know. All right. Here we go right here. Let's go to the women in their inferiority complex. Let's start with what this woman has to say here. This woman is Jada Bell. I featured her before. She is the woman on the thumbnail. All right, here we go.
It's me again at 1 in the morning, and I'm thinking about how it says in God's word that women will always want to have dominion over a man, but man will always rule over his women. And I think about how all these women in my comments be saying, we're trying to fight the patriarchy, we're trying to fight the patriarchy, and you're trying to go 10 steps back. You're never going to fight the patriarchy. You're never going to win. You're always going to find a million things to be unhappy about and feel inferior because your physical flesh knows it's inferior. It knows it. No matter what you try to do, no matter what point you try to prove, your spiritual being inside, your physical flesh knows that it is inferior to man. Therefore, no matter what man gives you, you will never be satisfied. Y'all, it's me again at 1 in the morning, and I'm thinking about how it says in God's word that women will always want to have dominion over a man, but man will always rule over his women.
All right, let me stop right there. So this is the fight that we have, and this is going to be an eternal fight. I don't see this fight going anywhere, right? I don't see this fight ever being solved in Western society, if you will. Women are pushing the envelope, fighting the so-called patriarchy, and trying to get men to be, trying to emasculate them and then telling them to step up and be leaders. We saw this with the you-know-who is shit and this whole men step up, help us take over, and why not women can run the country shit, right? This is what women are now in this election cycle. They're trying to fight the patriarchy by getting Kamala in. No more, no less. All right? Now, here's it is. This is nothing but a penis envy and inferiority complex that will never settle down in Western women until they get their power and they fuck it up. All right, that's what they're going to do. It's going to be a catastrophe if they ever get to this point where they can fight the patriarchy. But what this woman is saying is you can't beat the patriarchy. That's a fact. Can't beat them. And they don't know this. They think it's somewhere they're going to take over. All right, but you can't beat patriarchy. I mean, the metaphoric patriarchy, if you think there is one. You can't beat it. Why? Because you're always going to need men to do something. All right. Now, you might get some death by snoo or something like that. Or you might get men to abdicate or bow down like these simp-ass ninjas right here. You're going to get some simp-ass ninjas like this. My daughter's a feminist. She's 22. You know, you're going to get some cucks and some beta males and all of this shit. But at the end of the day, listen to what this woman says right here.
I think that we would be having to fight for this and the fight for our own bodies, and I think it's really important for the men to step up and show that they actually support us. And
there it is right there. Just line up.
They're willing to put things on the line.
Yeah, just do shit. Do, pay for, buy, do. All right, they're always going to need you in that. Now, this woman right here is clearing it up. What do I always tell you? Their current ask is not the last ask. So women in general are always going to need something. And whatever they're asking for and begging for, when they get it, they're going to figure out that there were trade-offs to that. And then it's going to be, now we're going to need to fix the next thing, or whatever thing that we give them, they're going to want something else. This is what she's saying. You can't beat it if you always got to go back and ask for it. This is an inferiority complex. And she says, by virtue of you being inferior as a woman, this is what she says. And this is not something to be debated about. The man is superior in flesh, in strength, in power. And power is a necessity to maintain proper order. Now, the women are like, well, power shouldn't be. It should be might. It should be thought. It should be this and that, emotions. Nah, fuck that. It ain't never going to be that. It ain't never going to be that. God didn't want it that way, and nations know you'll get destroyed if you have it that way. No ever nation has survived without power and might. You're going to need that. And even if the women get in control and defeat the patriarchy, guess what they're going to need? Power and might. Or else somebody going to walk through the door real quick. And now you're going to need patriarchy. This woman is smart by saying the man is built superiorly. Hey, man, I can't help how we were born. It's the reality. All right, we're physically stronger. I don't care if the ninja dumber than a box of rocks. The ninja going to be superiorly built. He's going to be built to last. And let me say this. He's going to be built to last for decades. Beauty is a commodity. Somebody said it's a fleeting commodity. Yep, because it expires. There's a very rapid and quick expiration date to beauty. And also those shoulders, I don't care how tall you are, how strong you are, how much you can bench press. You can bench press 110 pounds on the flat bench, and you can squat 350 pounds. You are a mid-male in strength, might, and power. I don't care if the ninja dumber than a box of rocks. He can survive better than you in many instances if he doesn't have to open his legs. All right, so this woman is acknowledging this. And it is a biological fact that is the case. But she's saying these women are so up with their inferiority complex, they can't handle it. In their world, they gotta beat the man. They gotta beat him. But in the end, you're gonna need him. She said this is the complex, the Jezebel spirit, the spirit of Lilith, since the beginning. That is conquering these women in their mind, that they're gonna get somehow, they're gonna beat men. And it's sad. They're never going to beat men. I'm just letting you know. This woman said it's never going to happen. All right. I said that, and I've been saying that in the evolution. It's never going to happen. Okay. We're never going to live in that world. Soon as they do it to Americans, guess who's going to march in? The Taliban, China. They're going to march right in, kick in the door. All right. Let me hear it again from the sister right here. She's talking about it. She's telling the truth. Unfortunately, if you're a woman and you're not admitting this, you are in a sad place. All right. And this woman says right here, girl, you chose violence today. I love it. Continue. That was a woman. This woman said this. I just been rereading the scripture. All right. This woman says yes. So you do have some women in here that agree. And to place their value properly. All right. You guys couldn't see it. All right. She did have some support from women. All right. You're going to need security details soon. Exactly. This woman right here says, I understand what you're trying to say, but please replace the word inferior with something more appropriate. Nope. No. Men are built superiorly. I mean, listen, I don't care if you don't like the word. See, that inferior complex is real because she couldn't even understand why you got to accept inferior. And we're just talking about physically. Now, no, I can't have a baby through my peen hole or any of that. We admire that. That's the source of your strength. That's the source of your strength. That's admirable. But we're talking about this. My shoulders are built for work for 50 fucking years. Not only are they built for that, it literally is going to be demanded that I do that. And I got to put shit on my back. I ain't going to be the backbone of the goddamn community. I'm going to be somebody that is expected to do that. What are you going to be expected to do physically for the next 50 years? Not a goddamn thing, not even have children. All right? You're going to sit your ass over there and do nothing but type and peck at that goddamn keyboard, if that. I mean, that's where it is. In fact, this woman even says it earlier right here. I'm invisible to the world at 55.
Now I find myself talking with women, and truthfully, that's just fine. But I kind of miss male attention. And male attention seems to dissipate with age. You become sort of invisible, or you feel like you become invisible. It's that feeling of flirting and the other person being like so not, not receptive, not interested. And you think, oh, well, that's just one time, or that's just, but it's like all the time.
And guess what? Men are invisible their whole life. All right, so there's that. All right, and that's part of our inferiority complex. Women get to be visible for the majority of their lives. Men are invisible damn near their whole life. They want one woman. They want one woman to look at them. A man wants one woman to look at them. This woman's like, oh, I became invisible. We've been invisible. We're utilities, workhorses, plow horses, whatever you want to call it. Pet wallets. We are in a need-based. If they don't need us, we're not having it. Remember, this guy even shows you right here. He just want one bitch to talk to him. One. And if they don't, he gonna be doing this right here.
Shit.
This men need attention. They can't even get none. Yeah, that's men their whole life. Men just want one woman out of 100 to see them in a flirty manner. Oh, hi, ma'am. And they skedaddling. All right, she talking about I'm invisible now. Okay, that's where your advantage is, obviously, because beauty is a commodity, or at least punani is. All right, punani is a commodity. I don't care how old you are as the broad. You got a commodity between your legs. All right, now we crashing out because one woman doesn't say hi to us. But the reality is our superiority lies in the fact that, yeah, you're going to have to deal with that, ma'am. Eat them bullets. Please replace the word inferior. No. Nope. We're not replacing it. Hey, deal with it. Deal with it so we can stop this whole goofy-ass gender or agenda war. Deal with it. Unless you don't, if you don't want to deal with it, you're going to have to deal with the realities of what this woman said. You're not going to win. You can't beat us unless you just admit where you are lost.
Y'all, it's me again at 1 a.m, and I'm thinking about how it says in God's word that women will always want to have dominion over a man, but man will always rule over his women. And I think about how all these women in my comments be saying, oh, we're trying to fight the patriarchy, we're trying to fight the patriarchy, and you're trying to go 10 steps back. You're never going to fight the patriarchy.
You're never going to fight him.
Never going to win.
Never going to win. Shout out to this sister right here. Shout out to her. I know people are going to call her chameleon and whatever. We're just playing it. You're never going to win. As long as you have a need for a body, a warm bed, shelter, protection, as long as you're going to need some money in your pocket, you're never going to win. You can't win. But all of this has a result to just an inferiority complex in women, and they've always had it. Unfortunately, we have a society that tries to placate to that. Girls, you can do just as good as everybody else. And when the shit hits the fan, they can't. Right? They can't even vote Kamala in by themselves without cheating or resorting to begging men to vote. So there goes the patriarchy. You can't even get Kamala in. And she wanted to get in without the help of men. She can't do it. You can't win. They still needed you coward ass men to go over there and vote for her. That's how sad because, oh, by the way, if she wins, she's not going to say the men helped. She's going to say this is a win for all women. And Ben Stiller, goofy ass, going to be out there. All right, it's crazy. They're not going to give you any acknowledgement that you helped them win. You can't win. You can't win.
You're always going to find a million things to be unhappy about and feel inferior because your physical flesh knows it's inferior.
I'm not happy. She cooking them. She cooking. And we need more people like this to be able to get on the airwaves without being shadow banned and censored and people being in their feelings. Inferiority complex. And this woman's right here with her inferiority complex. Can you change the word inferior? Nope. No. Let's deal with it. All right, let's accept this shit.
It knows it. No matter what you try to do, no matter what point you try to prove, your spiritual being inside, your physical flesh knows that it is inferior to man. Therefore, no matter what man gives you, you will never be satisfied.
Woo! Hey, tell me she ain't lying. She ain't lying. That's not lies. Now, for the people, the women, I'm like, you hate women. I just meant 30 minutes on the guys. All right, 30 minutes on the guys, pause. And I tell it how it straights up, but she telling the God's honest truth right there. All right, no matter what. And if you ever been in a relationship or married, you know this exact feeling. All right, they're never going to be, most women cannot be happy or satisfied even in their relationship. And you're just doing and bending over and breaking your back. You're just trying to do it for her to give you a little piece of pussy that week. And she just raising the stakes and moving the goalposts and saying this. And then eventually she's going to say, I give up. I'm not happy. And she'll send your ass to the side. There's never enough. When it comes to women, there's never enough. Their favorite word, what's a woman's favorite word? What is a woman's favorite word? Not fair. There's another word. And once you know this and accept this, ladies, I want you to know this and accept this. What's a woman's favorite word in English? Yep. Shout out to Rare Cuisine. A woman's favorite word is more. More. That's it. Do more. Be more. Be better. Give me more. 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 That's their word. More. I want more. You do something. Oh, that's nice. Okay, tomorrow. I want some more. Give me more. Do it again. All right, you take her out for a nice date. Next week, she want another one. More. More. More, please. I'll have more. Give me some more. You did it last week, but not today. More. All right, let's get to these super chats. All right there. More. Give me some more. I want some more. Do more times. Shout out to H Everyday. Says, treat them all like transactions. She's in a relationship with you because she ran out of some options, and you're there as she regroups. 5 men to every woman. He says right there. He says, I don't give a F what a woman thinks. Have her replacement ready for her because she's going to crash out, and she will. That is an absolute fact. That's how I look at the relationships that most people are in, where a woman will tell you, you guys got to hear them talk. I had a woman tell me, like, the type of guy that I'm in for her at this point in her life. Some women think that they're telling you something like good, and they really just backhand complimenting you. And so she was like, I just really appreciate you and this and that. And she was like, really, there's nothing else out here. This is what she said to me in my face. She was like, there's just nothing else out here. And I think what she was trying to say was nobody out here like you. All right, what you're able to provide. There's nobody else out here, she says. Now, this is an attractive woman. This is a woman that you think could get anybody she wants. She's good looking face. And she was like, there's nothing else out here. And I'm looking at this bitch like, I'm like, man, like, is this, am I supposed to feel good about this? Is this supposed to be a compliment? What am I supposed to take by this? If you're essentially saying nobody is willing to do what I was doing. No, nobody's doing it. Now, there's probably a reason why, is that nobody sees that value in you. So there ain't nobody else. Right? Nobody else. So a lot of people think women do have options. They do. All right, but the options ain't what you provide. There's another guy providing something else. There just ain't nobody out there. There's a whole bunch of no good niggas, and they ain't doing this. They shiftless, they lazy, they ain't doing. Also, they ain't doing nothing. Nobody's doing anything for you or the thing that you need that is important to you. Nobody. I'm like, look at her. I'm like, bitch.
What that mean?
Like, wow. You know? But that's how they get through their lives. All right, they get through their lives. They have one need over here. They have a need over here. Sometimes they don't have as many options as you will. So, in my opinion, when women are doing this, yeah. Oh, by the way, Maury said they still smashing though. Facts. Now, unfortunately, that's a fact. They still hit. Those same guys that ain't shit, they still fucking. They still dropping off dick. They still making her come on his dick. Right? That's what I mean. That's what we have to accept, is that there's levels to this shit all around. The guys that ain't shit, because look, let me tell you, we talk about men have post-nut clarity, but women have the same thing. Let me describe this. Women have the same thing. What women do is that they know this no good ninja that don't do nothing, that don't pay for shit, that don't buy nothing, that don't take them out on dates, but he delivers the salami and he know how to make her nut. She'll call his ass up. Now, when she'll do it, she'll call him up, let him slide through, hit, and then she'll be like, go, get out. Same woman will have a guy jumping through hoops and hurdles, talking about you the only one out there that's doing what? Dates, treating her nice. Everybody else just nutting on her face, kicking her in the booty cheeks, hitting and running. So the guys that they call bum-ass ninjas, they still fucking them. Facts. Because a woman is only going to watch so much porn. Look in her drawer over there. She got all kind of sex toys. If she's been already open to sex, she letting bum ninjas hit. She letting them hit. She talking to them. She texting them. Because she knows she going to need them. She's doing it. Now, there ain't many women that ain't doing that. It's single women. But they'll tell you up and down that these ninjas ain't shit out here. It's the same thing as men do. Men, you do this too. Man, these women out here fat, ugly, and they balding, and they goofy, and they overweight, and they not feminine. And then guess what? Then I look up, and y'all ninjas is like this right here. Then I look up, and y'all ninjas is doing this. Okay?
I'm serious. How soon can I come?
This is what y'all hitting. Talking about these women overweight, fat, they ain't feminine, they feminist, they this and that, they broke. You talking all that noise, and guess where you at? You clapping these women's cheeks right here. And then you bust a nut, and you be like, I gotta go. And you wash the herpes off your dick. All right, that's what guys are doing. So if men are doing it, women for certainly are doing it. But they will tell you up and down that these ninjas ain't shit out here. They'll tell you that, but them ninjas are still hitting. All right, they still smashing her because she has a sexual need. Yep, 100%. Shout out to H Everyday and Maury for that commentary. Trevor Nader says, Coach, once I finally realized that I can never own any of these women, it felt and it freed me and it bought me so much peace. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yeah, we don't own them. I don't believe we own women at all. All right, those days are gone. All right, those days are gone. All right, those days are gone where you have a woman and you be like, I own you. You tell me. Those days are gone. Not even a pimp can keep women. All right, nobody can keep women lifetime anymore. All right, H Everyday, remember, she's been juggling men, boys, and relationships since childhood. Do not try to figure them out. Stack your options in life. A mansion, a boat, warehouse, Corvette. A 20-year-old has no defense. If you have 6 women lurking for you, she gets jealous, you win. Now, say at the JUCO, guys, girls get jealous at the JUCO. Wait a minute, bruh. All right, women get jealous at the JUCO. All right, when you're doing JUCO, just transactional relationships, they get jealous over there too, because they know they can't. They know they can't do anything. You got access to resources, and you can get women that easy. You can get women just like that. All right, they know this. So a woman, you guys think that they're finessing you, but what they're going to find out is if they're doing the JUCO dance, they know that you got enough resources to get her over and over and another version of her over and over. They know that. They like, damn. And they got no defense. Like H Everyday said, they got no defense for that. So they got to deal with it. That's even women that date up hypergamously. They got to deal with it. All right, hold on for a second. I'm trying to get into my Venmo. All right, but it's not letting me. But I got to get in there because, whoo, there's a brother in here who done sponsored today's show. Brother, all right, when I say what this dude done dropped, y'all niggas about to be mad. Stay tuned. Ninja's about to be mad. This ninja done dropped this wallet here, and I'm not calling him a ninja, but y'all about to be fucking sick right now. All right, when the dude said you spending 4 hours on the internet, sometimes there's a reason why. This shit ain't free, fam. Let me go ahead and see if I can confirm my identity because they already know somebody dropped the bag in here. So they kicked me out. Now they had to send me a code because big money didn't hit the bank. Big money didn't hit the motherfucking bank. All right, so let's see here. All right, they locked me out the whole account. All right, when that transaction happened. They done locked me out. I can't even sign in the mother sucker. All right, I'm trying to sign in. Boy, they like, look, they going through all kind of hoops and hurdles right here. But stay tuned. All right. Y'all about to be heated. I'm about to tell you who did it. All right. Let me see if I can say his government name. Shit. They done locked me out. Okay, here we go. Oh, where did it go? Okay, it's gone. All right. It was there. All right. Shout out to the Detroit Lions. Detroit's finest. Detroit's own John Ellison.
I'm Rizz, bitch. 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 I'm Rizz, bitch.
Shout out to Detroit's own. Unless you made a mistake, brother, I'm out of here. The job get it out. Shout out to the 313, Detroit's Lions biggest fan. Type John E in the chat with the $1,000. He gonna be asking for that back. Been in training at work, learning Spanish, going to Colombia in 3 weeks, and building a house. Wanted to drop my wallet. You the GOAT. I'm always listening. Now give us Max Crosby. Okay, you asking for too much. Shout out to John E in the building. Woo-wee. All right. Red Pill Rangers is irate right now. Coach, you wasting time on the internet. Oh, Lord. And listen to it, guys. Money Mindset. He's a Money Mindset member. Being in training, learning Spanish, going to Colombia, building a house. And he's turned his life around, gentlemen. It can happen. You can win. Hitting that air horn, John E. Supporting where others cannot. Take note. We see you, brother. And do me a favor, man. Send me an email, and I'll give you access to any courses that I have. You probably already have them. Give you some autographed books. All right. We're going to just email me. I know Ninja's going to be making John Ellison accounts. Email me. I'll send you t-shirts, whatever I have. All right. Give you autographed books, any access to courses that you want, and all of that in the bag of Chips Ahoy, man. Shout out to you. Respect for you. Big time respect. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that this information is helping a lot of men make big moves in their lives. Big moves. And he going to Colombia, so he know the punani is cheaper down there. All right. Protect your neck down there. Shout out to no government name BH. Also email me as well. You know I owe you as well, brothers. All right. Protect your neck down there. No, is it salopamine? Salopamine? All right. Ghost J says, don't ever let a woman choose a lesser version of you. Great quote, coach. Don't ever let a woman choose a lesser version of you. Don't ever let a woman choose a lesser version of you. All right. So a lot of women will keep that, man. They will keep that going. They will keep that going, and they'll choose a lesser version of you. They will. It's without a doubt. They will. And let them. I let them move. Just keep it moving. You don't ever let them juggle multiple guys like that. We also have a couple more, and then we're going to get out of here. All right. And it's right here. Pug Dad says, I was working valet at Resorts World, met the general manager of Carver Steak before they opened. He said, reach out to him about being a server. He says, I sent a few emails back and forth, but never pursued anything more because I had 2 other locations in the pipeline. I feel like I should have looked into Carver Steak more, even though I'm doing okay work-wise. I think I remember where you're doing valet. I actually was there one time with a Ling Ling. I didn't see you there. All right, but I was there with a Ling Ling one time. Shout out to you, Pug Dad. But if I ever see you, man, up top we go. All right, up top, $150 tip coming your way. You know what I mean, man. All right, yeah, man. For men, last point on this one, men trying to control women and own them are gone. Listen, I wish that was the case because I think relationships might be working and thriving better where men lead. I'm a true leader myself, but I can't lead these women today. I cannot lead these women. Right, John Ellison. We can't lead these women. I always tell women this. I control what I can control. What I can't control, I don't control. All right. And so I kind of say this to women in a certain way to say, hey, listen, I can't control you, but I can control me. Meaning that I can choose to participate with you and I can choose not to for whatever reason I want, right? If I feel insecure or inferior or I feel like there's something going on, I can never go to the woman and say, you need to change this. What I can do is say, I'm out of here. I can control my wallet. I can control my time. I can control my money, energy, attention, and time. I can control whether I communicate with you. I can control whether I move forward with you. That's the only thing I can control. Now, if you're not doing a certain thing, I might ask or insinuate, or maybe I could say she's incapable of doing that. I can't control that. I can't control the woman. Now, some women want to be controlled this way, but this is a thing that, just to let you know, it's a waste of investment. You're going to waste your time trying to make this woman and get her correct. In terms of what she's going to give back to you, it's probably not going to be equal to what you put into her. Like guys that say, keep your girl in check and, keep your pimp hand strong. I don't think it's worth it. All right. Because what you're getting back is not in great significance for the most part. So I can't control them. I can only control me. The minute I feel like I can't get what I want out of her, I can't negotiate it. I'm going to just simply say, it's time for me to walk. And sometimes I'll bring it up. They'll say, well, what is it? What is it, Daddy? Daddy, what is it? What do you want me to do? Okay.
Get him, Daddy.
What do you want me to do, Daddy? What do you want me to do? And I'll tell them, okay, this is what I want. More than likely, guess what they'll say? Nah, you're not getting control of that. And I will say, okay, bye. Yeah. I'll be like, all right, cool. And I figured that was the case. I figured I wasn't going to get the keys to that. Women want to be independent. They want to kind of be free. They want to make their own decisions, whether good or bad. Hey, baby, go live your life. But all I know is once I walk, 8 out of 10 chance she'll reach back out. 8 out of 10 chance she'll reach back out. I'll get her back. Meaning she'll give me another opportunity to come back. Oh, I missed you. Oh, what's going on?
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Oh, you hungry? Rent's due. Pookie, the nigga that you had in your rotation, dropped out. You lost a couple of your side hoes. You got laid off at your job. Right? Guys, when a woman comes back, something changed in her life. Your daddy cut you off financially. What happened? All right, you getting a divorce from your husband. What happened? Child support. He stopped paying child support on time. Something happened when they come back. They're not coming back because they miss you. They coming back because they miss what you were providing. They took it for granted. They were like, oh, okay, I could this nigga. And then they got 3 other niggas filling the void. They got all these guys over here. I still got my online dating profile. I'll get another one. And then 45 days later,
your rent's due, motherfucker.
45 days later, something happened, all right, in her life.
I'm always hungry.
She got in a car accident. Something happened, bruh. Almost every single time. He said they don't come back to me. What are they? I mean, not all women come back, but the majority of them are going to. They're going to come back as soon as you start. If you walk with your balls intact, you be like, okay, bitch, hey, do you. And you walk, them, they going to come back. 8 out of 10 chance. They'll come back. Yep, she need a transmission. Something happened, bruh. That's why they came back. All right, they didn't come back because they wanted you and they missed you. But missing you and and then you come back. I guarantee you in 15 days, can I borrow your truck? I'm moving to a new apartment. Oh, okay. All right, bitch. Oh, I see why. Oh, okay. All right. You came back because you know I got a truck and you were going to move. Oh, okay, bitch. All right. Okay. All right. I see why you came back. It'll happen, and you'll be like, oh, okay. You okie doke me. You gave me a couple pieces of lost leader pussy. All right, now you need to borrow my truck. You saw that shit coming. All right. Oh, you got me. Oh, okay. All right. I was the fool. Everybody plays the fool.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. Okay. She used it because women be thoughting and plotting. Yep. Oh, your car is about to get repossessed. Oh, okay, bitch. All right, you're going to find that out after 5 days. She going to be happy as hell. Oh, damn, my car about to be, oh, okay, bitch, I see. Oh, your car, oh, okay, you about to get repoed. Oh, bitch, I see. Okay. Oh, you getting evicted. Oh, okay, yo, okay. All right. Or the ninja that was blowing them back out. Oh, you caught him cheating. Or he gave you herpes. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought. Or the ninja you thought you had them backed out. Oh, he had more bitches. Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. He said, watch my dog while I'm on vacation. Oh, you need somebody to watch your dog. Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. All right, they all goofy ass bitches. All right, anyway, they all goof troop out here. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. Shout out to our brothers here, our major contributors. We had 2 of them. All right, we had John Ellison, and then we also had, let's see here. We had major wait a minute, where did it go? Oh, it was on the Venmo, and it was our brother here, Mark Darden and John Ellison, coming in 300 and 1,000 respectively right there. Shout out to y'all brothers for the massive support, and shout out to the brothers that contribute every day. Right, there's brothers that have these chats every day. All right, they add up greatly. So they're going $5 chats, $10 chats, and they're doing, they're doing it every day. So those things add up. I'll give a sponsorship to all of those brothers too. Yep. Women hate control. They just don't want you to control them. All right, shout out to the Coach Gang. We're going to be back tonight. Maybe I'll play that pimp video tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe look at the Zoom. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?